See, I wonder if that. Yeah, that does tag you correctly if I spell it out. I don't know why it doesn't actually pull you up.
I've seen that happen with other stuff before, and I don't know why.
Weird.
It would do that for Brandon for me a lot. I would have to actually type out that one guy 64.
Okay, I will, as usual, need you to keep an eye on chat because this is going to block the chat window. So,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
I mean, what else am I going to be looking at?
Well, you could look at the game if you wanted to.
Do I have to?
But yeah, it'll be funny when no one actually shows up for this, even though I was trying to gauge interest for a few days.
Wait, hold on. You're doing 100% on these two?
Yes, that's right. Why are you sighing? It's not like that takes that much more time.
I don't know.
I was going to originally do this where it was deathless. So as soon as I died, I'd have to move on to the next game. But then I was
Oh, do
worried.
that.
Then I was worried I would just, like, immediately in Green Hill Zone fall through the fucking floor and die.
You gonna start this or what?
Yeah, in a minute. I just want to see if anyone pops in here. Um, for
People
some
know what the
reason,
first level of Sonic looks like.
no, they don't. They've never seen it before. It's not showed up in any of the other games.
You go in and it goes bum 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 da dum bum bum bum
That's
bum ba dum bum.
that's
Dum
Chemical
dum dum
Plant.
dum 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 dum.
No, that's
Dum
Chemical
dum dum
Plant.
dum ba dum dum.
That's from Sonic
Bum
2.
ba da
That's the
bum
second
bum ba da
level.
bum 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 ba dum bum.
That's
Bum bum ba da bum ba dum bum. Bum bum ba da bum ba dum bum. Bum bum ba dum bum dum ba dum bum 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 ba
okay.
dum bum.
All right.
Hi, JR's here. Just in
uh,
time.
JR is offering to take your place, maybe in like 30 minutes after Larry puts a gun in his mouth and kisses this world goodbye.
What? What?
What was that?
I don't know.
All right. I'm just going to get started. I was hoping Maddie would show up. She seemed like she wanted to watch this, and then
Maddie works in mysterious ways.
that is true. I'm going to also tweet this out real quick to my art account because maybe I don't know.
What wrestling are you going to see, JR? Also, hello, Haro Kid.
Hi, Haro Kid. I'll start in just a
Haro
minute.
Kid, I had questions about Gundam. I had to relay them through George, and then he asked you, and you did not know. Your name is Haro Kid. You're supposed to be an expert on the Gundam. I don't know what that is, Jay. Is there a reason
Okay.
you tagged this specifically as Sonic the Hedgehog 3, by the way?
I figured more people will probably want to watch Sonic 3 than Sonic 1, Sonic 2.
Mm,
I would update it per game, but I think then I have to like shut the stream off and do it all over again.
okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
Also, if anyone can let me know if like any of the sound levels are fucked. I checked them yesterday, but I always get really paranoid about that stuff.
Now, because as I mentioned, I've signed a contract stipulating that I cannot say anything negative about the Sonic series, uh, I really like the music in the Sonic games,
Yeah, you were humming some of it earlier.
and I won't be able to hear any of it. So this is gonna be great.
What is your favorite song out of the Sonic series, Larry?
Uh, Hmm. I
think that's Hilltop Zone, right?
Yeah, I'm sure. Might be Carnival Zone.
Yes, Carnival Zone. That's the level that exists.
I don't know.
Carnival Night.
Carnival Nights into Dreams.
The contract says that you can't say anything negative about the Sonic games, but you also have to be deadly accurate about the Sonic games.
Well, that's not going to happen. Haro Kid's right. That's kind of a... Well, you know, there was the TV series, I suppose.
I don't know what Haro Kid is right about. You have to read me the chat.
It said Sonic's supposed to be a plumber, but you never see him plumb. But I'm saying in the Sonic Super Show, where Sonic was played by Captain Lou Albano, he did have his plumbing business.
Just imagining Captain Lou Albano in one of those like 90s Sonic costumes for Halloween, where it looks like Sonic, but it has like the cover of Sonic the Hedgehog 1 on the chest, just so you know it's Sonic.
Yeah. Or it just says Sonic. Yeah, that's a good Sonic song. Do the Sonic.
You should, under no circumstances, do the Sonic.
Well, okay. What are the names of the piranhas?
Petey Piranha.
I don't think that's right.
Chompers?
What are the bees?
Buzzy Bee.
Okay. I will choose to believe you on that.
Actually, I think there's buzzers.
Might just be... Oh, I thought you were kind of about Buzzy Beetles. Okay.
I'm always thinking about Buzzy Beetles. This is the one game where I'm, like, not confident. Well, no, actually, Sonic CD too, but the Chaos Emeralds
made
are
a sequel?
pain in the ass to get in. They made a couple of sequels to Sonic the Hedgehog, actually.
You said Sonic CD 2.
Oh, no.
I thought there was only one.
Sonic CD, 2 with 2 O's.
Sonic CD, 2 ooh. Haven't heard of that one.
Oh shit, this is going real bad already. I hate the special stages in Sonic 1.
Well, I already know about his bad Nier opinions, Jay. Don't worry.
My Nier
I've already
opinions
been shouting at him on Discord
they're
about
well informed.
That is not true at all. These levels... Oh.
Yes?
I can't say my original thought.
There's a sniper waiting outside of Larry's home ready to blow his brains out if he says one negative thing about Sonic.
J.R. Oliver says, these levels are terrible, worst in the series. I will not comment on that.
Ban him for 5 minutes.
No.
Chat will just have to say negative things about Sonic the Hedgehog for Larry.
Yeah, I know what you meant, Jay.
I couldn't find like a Sonic free air version of this where it was like in 16.9, unfortunately. But I managed to get one for 2 running. Decided to try that out. It can't be worse than Origins.
Come on! That's this one, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to the 3rd special stage in this game. That's the one where everything's just like right in the middle and it's impossible to control where you're going and it's just dumb luck whether or not you get the emerald.
It's a great thing you committed to doing these 100%.
Yes, it is. I'm going to try to do them 100%. If I don't manage to do it, then I don't do it.
Then what's the point?
I don't know. Play some video games, hang out, have a good time.
Mm.
I mean, I almost certainly will not get all of the time stones in Sonic CD because I'm going to have to play it on the GameCube. Where everything is blurry and it runs at a cinematic 12 frames a second.
Sonic 2 special stages are the half pipes, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Which are also bad.
I like them more than these.
Sonic the Hedgehog 16-bit games have never had good special stages. They were all just doing
Hey, you said it, not me.
They all did very interesting things graphically, none of them were fun to play. I like Blue Spheres, actually. That's the only one. The rest of them are all pretty terrible.
Look at this blazing fast gameplay, by the way.
That's right. Only possible on the Sega Genesis. Only the Sega could play this game. Play games
Needed
this
the
fast.
blast processing.
Yeah. I knew it was gonna... Oh. That would have been bad. Alright, Larry, I'm lifting your contract just for this one special stage.
No, because I know this is a trick. It's gonna be like the ending in Tekken where Kuma has the contracts and he drops Heihachi through a trapdoor.
Oh, this place looks like shit! Fuck! Fuck! Fuck, fuck, fuck! I hate this so much.
And didn't you say it's actually worse in Origins because it like moves faster?
It moves faster. Yeah, the smooth scrolling makes this even more unmanageable. Yes!
Yosh.
Oh, man. Anyway, it's a good thing that Yuji Naka's not allowed to make video games anymore.
It's all Oshima's fault.
That's
we know
right.
that.
Yeah, no.
By which I mean Nagisa Oshima.
Naka taking that photo from Nights into Dreams in the past and just trying to erase Oshima from existence. Slowly fades
That's pretty
out.
good. Back to the Future style, seeing him fading out.
No, I was reading the chat. That was a mistake. What is JR saying? I was trying to read that.
Someone on Reddit said Christian Whitehead fixed the extra buttons to actually do stuff in the remasters. That was untrue. The non-R buttons still do nothing. I don't know what that means.
Oh, yeah, so the little, like, spheres that say up and down in the special stage are supposed to speed up and slow down the rotation. But sometimes they work and sometimes they don't. I think it's just that certain ones can't actually be activated. And so that is part of the problem too in the remake is the smooth scrolling does make everything feel like it moves faster, but also all of those work and they're goddamn everywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, JR, I'm half-mast for Abe too, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying?
I would put my flag at half-mast for Abe the Mudokan, but that's it.
Might as well, because they're probably not going to make any more of those games. Last
You
one
see,
did so well.
You see Lauren Landing talking about how the PlayStation Plus thing was a huge mistake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't doubt it. Seems like you got
Oh, yeah.
a real raw deal on that.
Horror Kid, please be respectful.
I get to play the rest of the level very nervously because I don't have a shield.
I keep waiting for the new Stranger's Wrath port to go on sale. I already bought it on Switch, but, you know.
I forgot about that. I still have not played that game at all. I, like, fucked around in a demo for it when it came out, and that's it.
It's really good.
I still think it's a shame, though, that Lauren Landing is probably never going to finish Oddworld the way that he wanted to. Like, wasn't it supposed to be, like, 5 games to begin with or something?
Yeah, it was supposed to be a quintology.
It's a real two-human situation.
Well, he kept doing spin-offs.
Yeah.
Like Abe's Odyssey, or Abe's Exodus, I mean, and Stranger's Wrath technically don't count as part of the 5. Munch's Odyssey was actually the 2nd.
I wonder if he would have just been better off, like, telling that story through a different medium instead of just doing this last game.
They tried to.
They did?
He had started a movie company, and they had started one that was a Citizen something. It actually looked pretty good. It was not related to Oddworld at the time. I think the idea was that they would do that later after this one. But obviously they're very good at CGI and stuff, and so it made sense that he would just try to go into that. That fell through for whatever reason.
Oh god. Didn't he, get a start in movies? I know he got a start in, like,
it's like aerospace engineering or something.
Yeah, but I mean, like, his start in media, I thought that he did, like, work on movies or something.
Yeah, I think so. Jay, who is Lauren Lanning?
That sounds like a George mistake. That is something that I would do. And then you would correct me on it, like, every single time, and I would keep doing it. Really, I think my favorite part about Sonic the Hedgehog is you can see so much of the screen, and Sonic is just dead ass in the middle of it.
I wasn't going to bring that up until we get to the later ones that are actually faster.
Well, those ones I will be playing in 16.9, which is important for this kind of a game, for that reason.
Okay. Yes, I was going to say as a positive thing, it causes so much tension when you can't see more than 3 feet in front of your character. It's like the fog in Silent Hill. You know, it adds to the atmosphere.
JR, if you think you're watching Sonic the Hedgehog on your fucking telephone...
Such a sadness that you think you've experienced Sonic the Hedgehog on a telephone. You may think you've experienced it, but you will never, in a trillion years, have experienced Sonic the Hedgehog on a telephone.
Larry doing a David Lynch every time I try to talk to him about Sonic. He started telling me about this Blaze the cat, and then I really started getting a headache. Larry does do a good David Lynch. Larry has like a few good impressions. I have none.
I say this every time that clip comes up, but my favorite part of that is David Lynch starting to say billion and then reconsidering it and deciding on trillion.
I like how wedging myself between that brick doesn't kill me, but if I
No?
crouch and stay on that one that's moving and I stand up underneath that other one, it will.
Hmm. At least it doesn't kill you if you go above the, like, UI elements like in Castlevania.
Oh, it will actually if you scroll the screen too fast. So, I don't know if it's in this revision or not. I actually don't know if this is one where you will die if you bounce off one spike into another, but like the S-shaped pipe in Green Hill Zone, if you go through that too fast and Sonic goes down off the bottom of the screen, it counts it as a bottomless pit.
That makes sense, I guess. Like, that... The way video games work, that makes
Sure.
more sense to me than going up, like, up. The thing in Castlevania is it's not even off the top of the screen. It's just like you hit that line, and it's like, yeah, you're dead.
And you barely have to do it. Like, there's that level that's set up that it's extremely likely that you will have to do that, or you'll just fall off the screen and die.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's the best 8-bit Castlevania.
3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. That's one of those cases where my favorite game in that series depends on, like, the day.
I mean, it's never Simon's Quest, that's for sure.
Fuck no.
That in the water level Hero Kid, because I think I agree.
I'm going to completely bypass that part of the water level.
Okay.
Or if you're talking about Chemical Plant, that is. Aquatic Ruin, I'll probably fall in there like a dumbass. I always do that.
Oh, Hero Kid says, I think I stopped playing Sonic 2 at one point because Sonic kept pinching his toe between some blocks and dying. I thought that was the water level.
There's 2 water levels in Sonic 2. Chemical Plant and Aquatic Ruin. And they're back to back. Good game.
Chemical Plant's fine. I don't mind that. You don't spend much time underwater.
That's true. Aquatic Ruin, you're very likely to just kind of fall in there. This is my least favorite level in Sonic 2. Specifically because of this shit. It's so slow and you have to do it so many times.
Hi, Maddie.
Maddie! Save some spaghetti for me. Just put it in an envelope. I'll give you my address after the screen.
Hashtag
Stream.
Maddie. The stream is saved. No offense to Jay and Haro Kid, but come on. Put in the disk drive.
Just attach it in an email and then send it to me. Is it a lot of spaghetti because you might have to, like, zip it?
Making a zip bomb, but it's all pictures of spaghetti. Crashing someone's computer.
Would not even be angry. I told you
Got spooked.
I told you the story about the parrot on the cock, right?
I don't know.
This was back when, like, everyone was sharing shock images and someone had a script set up where it would keep popping up the same window over and over again until you pulled the
This
plug
sounds
on the
familiar.
computer.
Yeah.
It was just a parrot hanging out on someone's dick and I accidentally clicked the link, freaked out.
Okay.
Did not know what to do. Oh, Christ. No! I messed up.
Alright, time to restart.
I had said 100%. I still have plenty of chances to get that Chaos Emerald.
We do?
Dude, yeah.
Oh.
Until, Scrap Brain. That's when they stopped showing up.
Oh, scrap brain.
Yeah.
Mozzarella. R.I.P. Tony Sirico.
I'm still surprised he was only 79. Every interview I've seen with him, that's like a modern interview. Something that did not take
hard
place.
living.
It was like always shaking and looked like emaciated and...
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just because he didn't have his eyeliner on.
That's true. Oh. God. God damn it all. I didn't need to go down here. It's a dead end. This fucking video game.
Oh, you're an expert on Sonic.
Everyone always talking about, like, oh, the level design of the classic Sonic games is so good, and they forget that there's just dead ends in the original Sonic game and an arrow that tells you where to go. If I can just wiggle my way in here. That went surprisingly smoothly. Also, Larry, I never claimed to be an expert at Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm an expert at Shadow the Hedgehog. That's different.
Oh. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know why you would say that. That's not true.
I've gotten all the endings in Shadow the Hedgehog. It was not worth it.
And yet, you were like, oh, I have to play through Nier Automata 3 times?
Shadow the Hedgehog's level progression is more interesting than Nier Automata.
Wrong.
Years of you going to classic Sonic games were never good, and now I have a way to get revenge on you, and it's bad-mouthing Nier.
I mean, at some point, you're going to replay Nier when you're not, like, your brain is not addled by COVID, and you're going to realize you were wrong.
First of all, my brain is constantly addled by something, so no.
Yeah.
I just only have one more Chaos Emerald to go, though. We've only screwed up one so far.
That's kind of true, Maddie, but it's like if Sonic Adventure was good. It's like if Sonic Adventure had an interesting story and, like, combat that's at least adequate.
I have weird feelings about Sonic Adventure. Like, I know it's not good, but still kind of enjoy it.
I think about Tails always being like, these machines all need to die. They're not real people. Like us. They were mimicking human speech. Do you think they understand it? Well, let's kill them all. Let Pascal sort them out.
Bunch of machines arguing about Sonic the Hedgehog. It's mimicking human speech.
Uh-huh. Well, they're just drawing impreg fan art. That's all they know. That's what was uploaded onto their servers from the moon.
I still at least really liked the story of Nier Automata. Much as I have issues with the gameplay, that story is fantastic. 9S did nothing wrong. He's a good boy.
I mean, 9S constantly being in a loop of finding out what's going on and then 2B having to kill him is very similar to Tails jumping endlessly into pits off screen. So yeah.
That's my favorite part about Origins, was the story mode, and Tails does not go back onto the screen, so I played that game for an hour just listening to the jump sound effect. It's terrible.
Our kid says the robots are stuck in a Hydro City zone argument loop for 30 years.
Pronounced it wrong, by the way.
Nope.
There's... In the sound test for Sonic Origins, it breaks out Hydrocity as Hydro City. And it's...
Interesting.
No, because if you watch the Digital Foundry review, you know they've misspelled a bunch of names in the sound test in Sonic Origins, so it's not correct.
So?
It's supposed to be Hydrocity, not Hydro City. They got it wrong.
I mean, hydrocity is not a word, though.
Casinoopolis is not a word.
Is it Casinoopolis or Casinopolis?
So that one is definitely Casinoopolis because they say it in another game. And that is how they pronounce it.
Well, anyway, it's a city underwater, so it's a Hydro City.
No, it is not.
What
part about that looks like a city?
You say, like, the part where it literally looks like an underwater city.
Fuck off.
Where it's obviously like Atlantis or something.
No.
Alright. Well then, I guess the aqueducts were just naturally formed. Sorry.
Hey Larry, am I in a city right now?
Yeah, kinda. It's ruins.
Shut up. You little dwarf.
I mean, what is a ruin but a former man-made structure? So yeah.
If I die here is because Larry got me so goddamn angry about Hydrocity.
It's the only thing about Sonic that I have any sort of conviction about.
Feel absolutely nothing about this except that. As a kid, I was told if you run back and forth on those bubbles, it makes them appear faster, which is definitely not the case, but I've now been conditioned to do it anyway.
Apparently Jay says the man himself, Yuji Naka, has confirmed it's Hydro City.
Have you seen this sort of shit Yuji Naka's been tweeting out? You trust him on anything?
That's what I was going to say. Like, even so, I don't know that he somehow he is not the most reputable source of information. Like, he's doing Oshima erasure out there.
I'm sure that you probably haven't seen it, but because that came up, people were grilling him again about getting Sonic Extreme canceled. Because there's a story that they wanted to use the Nights into Dreams. I don't know what this is. They wanted to use the Nights into Dreams engine for that game, and Yuji Naka was like, fuck no, also I will quit if you give it to them. And so they canceled Sonic Extreme. So people asked him about it again.
Hold on a second. Yuji Naka tweeted a pic from his trip to Neverland Ranch.
Yeah. Yeah, an aerial photo of Neverland Ranch.
That's pretty good.
Yep. Anyway, he said that he would quit if they did that, and they canceled Sonic Extreme. And people asked him recently, like, hey, is that story true? And his answer was like, no, I had nothing to do with that game getting canceled, but also if somebody asked me for my engine, yeah, I would tell them to fuck off.
Okay.
It's really like that his response is, no, that story's not true, but it would have been if any of that happened.
Hypothetically.
Yeah, I would have done the exact thing that you're accusing me of, but I did not do it. Yuji Naka equivalent of writing if I did it.
Yeah. American Crime Story, Japanese Crime Story, Yuji Naka. John Travolta still stars.
Oh, that'd be great. Okay, I need to get this Chaos Emerald.
Haruka didn't a producer for MJ say Michael Jackson didn't actually do music for Sonic 3, then a week later Yuji Naka tweeted out they did. Yeah, I think so. That was recent.
Yeah,
right?
Brad Buxer... So I kind of believe Brad Buxer in that one. He was saying that basically Jackson was contracted. He basically went to a sound team and said, you do it for me.
Okay.
And I think that kind of lines up with...
He said he-ho. Michael Jackson's basically Jack Frost. Michael Jack Frost.
From what I understand about the way Michael Jackson made music, he did... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Hold on a second, I need to bring my heart rate down.
The exact same place, too.
Shit. I got stuck on it too. No. Fuck. It's not letting me move. Larry. It's not letting me through that. God damn it, no. Why is it doing that?
Stop running into the invisible wall.
What is up with the fucking collision detection in this motherfucking video game?
Anyway, Jay says, keyboardist says MJ was asked to do it. MJ made the keyboardist do it. Yeah. Alright, sure. Whatever. You doing okay?
I got them all.
Harket's right, skill issue. You weren't skillful enough to get past that invisible wall.
This is my idea of hell, is just being stuck right next to the goal button in a Sonic Special stage for eternity.
And why are those labeled goal?
I don't know.
Because I remember that being confusing when I was a kid, because I would just like hit it and end it and be like, okay, I guess that's it.
Yeah, I did the same thing when I first played this game. I had no idea I wasn't supposed to do that.
Miss those rings, by the way.
I know. I don't need them anymore. It's the thing, I got all the Chaos Emeralds.
Well, it's not 100% if you don't get all the rings.
Oh, that's true. I better get the ones that are just, like, stuck inside of walls, too.
Yeah.
My favorite level in the game. I'm serious.
Oh. Okay.
I love Labyrinth Zone. It's very good. Song's got like some banjo to it. Twangy. See, Maddie agrees with me. You want to say that Maddie is wrong?
Nobody is infallible. I don't remember this song. How's it go?
That one.
Nope, not ringing any bells.
Oh, it's very good.
Okay.
Is Jay saying Sonic and Knuckles is garbage?
I think so.
Ban him for 15 seconds. Sonic and Knuckles is great. I like CD, but I'll go with you on it being garbage. Sonic CD is almost as bad as Nier Automata.
Well, I just hit timeout and it defaulted to 10 minutes. I thought there would be a thing where it would say, like, how long do you want to time this person out? And it was not.
Bye, JR.
Okay, there. That was probably 10 seconds. Sonic and Knuckles has those big mushrooms. And you told me to do it. And then, Sonic and Knuckles has those things where you, like, pull down on them to climb up. Yeah. Those are neat.
Yeah. Chat cop Larry Davis stepping over the bounds of his authority yet again. It's fine. Best level in the game.
I do agree Mania's overrated, though. I did not find it to be like any better than the old ones, which I'm allowed to speak ill of Mania because it's not a classic Sonic game.
It's classic in style, though.
No, not really.
It's got like a Mega Man 9 thing going on, in that it's very good. Very, very good.
Oh yeah. That's how you do it.
Isn't Mega Man 9 the one that, like, between the two of those that people like the least? That has, like, spikes everywhere?
I don't know.
Remember them kind of going nuts with the amount of, like, one-hit death spikes.
That might be Mega Man 10.
I'm pretty sure it's 9.
Whatever one that had, like, Diamond Man or Jewel Man or something, like his stage was all spikes and like these swinging platforms that I remember just constantly kill you.
JR, I did see him saying fuck Puyo Pop, and he would get along great with Danny, who has such a violent reaction to that game as soon as he bought Sonic Mania when it came out at full price, and then he got to that second boss and he stopped playing the game entirely. And I'm pretty sure he bought it digital on the Switch, so he's stuck with that.
Maddie says for a long time she assumed the Mega Man X was Mega Man 10, which, like, there is a weird thing in Japan with where sometimes it's X, sometimes it's 10, sometimes it's cross, and sometimes you just don't say the X.
I had the same thing, because again, as a kid, I didn't have
Apparently it's just Hunter Hunter. What's up with that?
I had the same thing happen when I was a kid because I didn't have any Nintendo stuff, so when I was just like reading about new Mega Man games and magazines, I assumed X meant it was 10, and then I didn't understand where 9 went.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
like I said, Hunter Hunter Spy Family, I think, is also one where you don't say it.
alright, first step
then
of
you've
the
got
game.
Project Cross Zone.
I thought those did not come back down.
Haro Kid gets it. Mega Man Cross.
Please get up over there.
That's a really good jump. Pixel perfect platforming.
This fucking boss. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? That's great.
Bye, Haro.
Oh, where's Haru gotta go?
I don't know.
I know he's gotta be offline for like 2 days, which that's a bummer. Yeah,
I guess that's what's related to.
read chat real quick. Oh, this is so funny. They were just like, bit more level. That boss sucks, and I'm surprised I did not die on it. That's usually where I take a death.
I don't think Danny is.
He is, but
participated.
he never tweets.
He participated in some of our Game of the Year discussions, including famously the one where Nier Automata lost Game of the Year because George had not played it and refused to.
Yeah, I stand by that. We gave it to Super Mario Odyssey, which as a game I would rather play again. It was a bad year for video games. Actually, no, that was the year that Persona 5 came out, because I also got really angry at you guys for giving best music.
Nier has better
Nier.
soundtrack. Yep. It does.
Now that I've played the game, there's definitely some really good stuff on there, but I do think I like Persona 5 more.
I don't know that I would say Mario Odyssey is mid, but it's definitely like it's. I mean, I guess by Mario standards, it is.
I think it's a pretty good game. There's just too much of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like by Mario standards, it's mid, but still overall pretty good.
I still need to get around to playing the Galaxy games.
No, you don't.
I legally acquired the ISOs, and they've just been sitting here for a while. I've not played them.
Have fun with that, I guess. I can't imagine that being fun on a controller.
Yeah, kind of wonder how that will work.
Well, 2 would probably be more doable. 1 has a whole lot more waggle and terrible cameras. 2's pretty good, but 1, ugh.
Okay, it just came to a complete stop for some reason. Now I can't get up there.
You hit that foreground element. I mean, it's actually probably more that incline counted as like a basically Sonic stubbing his toe.
I think it's very funny that for a period of time when they were developing Sonic 2, they were going to have a mechanic where if you run directly into a wall, Sonic just bounces back and takes a few seconds to get up. Which definitely would not have been annoying.
That gimmick's good. Put a little hat on Mario when they can throw hammers like a Hammer Brother. What's wrong with that? Has some cool stuff where you like throw the hat and you can jump on it and then do a little dive in the air. A lot of mobility options. It's good. Yeah, 3D Land's good too. 3D World's good.
Mario Land is good.
No.
Oh, come on.
Mario Land 2's okay.
Be nice to Mario Land 1.
I like that you have a weird little bouncy ball you throw around.
It's got Daisy in it. You do little, like, shoot-'em-up segments.
Yeah, sure.
What do you have against it?
Tiny little Goombas that are about the size of Mario's shoe for some reason.
Yeah, they're cute. I love me a tiny Goomba.
I just don't understand why the scale on everything in that game is so off.
Hell, it was an early Game Boy game. They didn't know what they were.
Yeah, I guess, because it's definitely not specifically hardware limitations, because Mario Land 2 looks like a normal Mario game.
If it weren't for Mario Land, we never would have gotten Wario.
Good point. Well, no, again, Mario Land 2.
Well, you wouldn't have had Mario Land 2 without Mario Land 1.
Yeah, you could have.
Nah. Disagree.
Mario Land 1 does not necessarily preclude Mario Land 2 existing.
Disagree. I don't agree with you and you are wrong.
Maddie does bring up Catboy Mario.
Catboy Mario? Oh, right. I completely forgot about Catboy Mario. You like that slowdown there?
Oh yeah.
Sonic the Hedgehog, it's a fast game. They could only do it on the Sega Genesis.
Oh, this boss.
Yeah, this one's not great. One of the missions in Sonic Origins is to do this over a bottomless pit.
I mean, would it really matter? Because most of it's just sort of covered by these platformer things anyway.
They spread them out more.
Launchers.
Because it's in 16:9, so you got more of like a gap between all these.
Yeah.
And then like the edges of them don't quite work, and so sometimes you just slip off of them. I don't know if I agree that this is the worst boss, JR. I think that's the one from Labyrinth Zone. Actually, no, I think the final boss in this game is the worst one, because you just stand around forever.
It's still going, huh?
Yep. And the
Congratulations.
bosses in Sonic 1 were never that great. They at least get better, like, as each game goes, so...
They do get better when you can just, like, bounce on Robotnik 8 times as he comes on the screen and immediately kill him.
That is true.
I'm in this stupid little car.
I love Robotnik's dumb little car.
Me too.
Up there. Let me up there. Let me up. I want to go uppies. Let me up. Fuck.
You know, the music in Sonic is pretty good.
No! Okay, good, it didn't drop me all the way back down.
Jeff Gersman pointed this out. It's really messed up how in Sonic Frontiers, Sonic gets hit and like falls down and then all of the rings fly out of him. Instead of when he actually gets hit. That's really weird.
Frontiers still does not seem like a good game to me, and it is amazing that anyone is putting their faith in that thing.
Yeah.
Alright, finally died. Just a really great stretch of level design where you have these like floor pieces that are giving out, and then also there's a like flamethrower at the end so you can get hit and just die anyway.
I died! Finally! FinallyDied.com. Nobody remembers those commercials.
Pitch that as a horror movie. Titled FinallyDied.com. Be like all those other like really shitty Blumhouse ones like Truth or Dare.
Yeah. You install a cleaner app on your PC and it kills you.
What was that one where it was like all shot of a webcam?
Oh, Unfriended?
No. Yeah, that's it. Cool. Did that again.
What are you talking about, Jay? Nothing about it looks interesting.
Shit. What doesn't look interesting?
It says Frontiers looks interesting. It's just like transparent. We saw people like Breath of the Wild, so we're going to make one of those.
Yeah, I think that's like outside of the fact that it seems.
You know what would be interesting
rotten,
if
like,
if they just made like a Sonic Adventure.
Well,
just made it exactly like Sonic Adventure.
That's the thing they were talking about, is using this as like the foundation for a new Sonic Adventure game, and it's like, I don't think that's what everyone wants when they say we want a Sonic Adventure 3.
No. We need John St. John back as Big the Cat.
Big the Cat's in
doing
this.
the Duke Nukem voice.
Big the Cat's in Sonic Frontiers. I don't know if it's John St. John playing him.
Well, he has to be. Like I'm saying, do the Duke Nukem voice.
That would be very good, but they also replaced the entire cast, so I bet that he's probably not back. At least on PC, you could just mod the Duke Nukem voice in there.
Shake it, Froggy. Going around to fishing spots going, where is it?
I would play the shit out of a Duke Nukem fishing game.
It's kind of Life's a Beach.
Have you seen anything from the new Postal they put out?
No. Postal 4?
I hate this part. I'm still bummed I died in the last level. That sucks.
Oh, you mean
so close.
You mean Postal Brain Damaged?
Yeah.
Yeah. I played the demo of that. It was really good. But waiting for it to go on sale before I buy it. But I like the demo. It just has the Doom Eternal Super Shotgun in it.
Ooh.
Grappling effect and everything.
Yeah, I should check that out. I saw that they're doing something kind of weird and different with it than what you would expect from Postal. Like, isn't it sort of, not necessarily like Cruelty Squad, but like that?
No, it's a boomer shooter. It's like Dusk or something.
Okay. Dusk is the one I was trying to think of.
Yeah.
Jay likes the
But
Postal
yeah.
movie? What? Jay, what?
Sonic fans aren't the best judges of quality, huh?
That's not fair. Maddie is here, and Maddie knows quality. JR's like, Sonic and Knuckles sucks. I want to watch Postal and play Sonic Frontiers.
I went full frontal Dave Foley.
Oh, please, Joe.
That was the only place you could get it before the new season of King of the Hill. Kids in the Hall.
Yeah, that part of King of the Hill where they show Dave Foley's cock and balls. Hank Hill's seeing the opening of the new season of Kids in the Hall and going, whoa!
Whoa!
Alright, skipped most of this level. I don't gotta play it no more.
That's why they call you the Sonic expert.
That's right. Except for that time that I died. Let's all ignore that and pretend it didn't happen. I'm the Sonic expert. That also didn't happen. I can't reach that ring anymore. Oh no. Can I really not get that? Ah, crap. Ah, dang it.
And you've got one.
Oh, I do. I wasn't paying attention.
One's all you need.
Hello, Maddie. I don't know why she's saying hello. Did she leave?
I think you just said Maddie's here.
Oh, Maddie is here.
This is a cool little guessing game.
Yeah, uh-huh. It's my least favorite boss in the entire game. It takes forever. It's also not even like especially difficult, it just wastes your time.
I'm trying to figure out what those pink orbs remind me of. X-Men. Psylocke.
Oh, yeah.
Or no, a Magneto, I think, has a move that looks like that in fighting games.
I think I might need to hit him like 1 or 2 more times. Oh, okay, not one more.
This is the last boss?
Yes.
Boy. What an interesting choice.
This is how they decided to end their video game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, man. Show up on the right side.
Joe Biden plays Sonic the Hedgehog. This boss is a bunch of malarkey.
It is! You always murder Robotnik at the end of Sonic 1. If you don't, you're playing the game. Sonic always chooses to kill. That is canonical. Alright, that's one Sonic game down. Drink of water.
That's your reward for all the Chaos Emeralds?
Hydration, yes.
No, I meant the screen in the game.
Oh,
It's just
yeah, it's just some
that?
flowers show up. Yeah, that's it. That's Sonic the Hedgehog 1 for the Sega Genesis, 1991. Copyright Sega Sonic 2. Okay. So I tried to get Sonic CD to run multiple ways.
You too.
I tried to do the remake on Steam,
Mono
and it's
did the programming of Sonic 1. What?
big as land. Big island.
Alright, well, then we know for sure it's not Hydrosity now. Since you couldn't even figure out that portmanteau.
it's big as land, so... Oh god. Okay, I was trying to get Sonic CD the remake to run, and I kept getting a Microsoft.NET framework error and DirectX shit, so that's unplayable. And then I tried to load up an ISO for it, and that doesn't want to actually play the Redbook audio, so I have to play this off the Sonic Gems collection. Which is going to be fun. It's going to be a blurry mess.
Truly, truly outrageous.
But that also means the special stages run at like 5 frames a second, so I really don't think I'm going to 100% this one.
Yeah.
Those special stages are really, really awful. I could destroy all the generators, but kind of hate
These
doing
credits
that.
also are not as good as Castlevania's, because these don't have, like, actor names.
Starring you as Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Up Dolphin here.
Boris Karloffus. While you're doing this, I'm going to go get a drink.
Alrighty. To make sure the volume on this is also turned. Comes in very loud. I have to actually... Alright, I'm going to mute the desktop audio for a second so I don't make everybody deaf. Alright, I have to recapture it too. Dolphins. Pretty great. Some stuff. Oh, now it's showing up. Alright, weird. Master Roshi's horny for Sonic because, I mean, just look at him. He's blue, he's got those spikes. He's cool. He's got red tennis shoes. Total sex symbol. Is the audio my voice versus like the game audio fine? Because the Dolphin is extremely loud even when I turn it like almost all the way down. Bump it down a little bit more. Thank you. I'm going to stand up for a second, move my legs, so I don't get a blood clot and die playing Sonic the Hedgehog, because I think that would probably be like the most embarrassing way for somebody to find my corpse. So I will be back in just a second. The Spy Family good, Natty? Oh, JRS, the same thing. I keep seeing like gifs from it, and I don't really know what it's about. I'm assuming it's kind of like a Spy Kids sort of thing. Wait for Larry to show up and then do this. By the way, it's the most fucked up thing that this has the Game Gear games, but Sonic 2 is the first one in this list. They don't give you the original Sonic. I think you might have to like unlock it. It's dumb. Oh, he has to make it so that's not actually like his wife and his kid. That's just like some people he's roped into it. Fake wife is an assassin and his fake daughter is a psychic. Is the daughter like biologically the child of one of them? Or is it just here's this weird psychic kid we've adopted for this mission? I still have this collection on disc, but it's scratched up so I can play everything except for the final boss of Sonic CD, and then the game crashes. And I would buy a new one, but I'm sure this costs like $500 now on eBay. Oh, she's adopted, okay. I don't want to start this without Larry because he needs to see Sonic Boom. By the way, thank you everyone who's tuning in and watching me do this. I've been wanting to stream more games, maybe do something on like Saturday mornings where I just, you know, play something for an hour or so, but I wanted to try playing through all the Sonics again for a while, and Origins kind of let me down, so...
You doing a State of the Union? What is this?
That's right. I'm trying to vamp. Because I'm bisexual.
Why didn't you just start it?
Because I'm waiting for you. I know how much you like
Why?
Sonic Boom. I wanted you to see Sonic Boom.
Why were you doing Sonic CD now?
Because that comes after Sonic 1.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. Chronologically, it's Sonic 1, CD, then 2, 3, and Knuckles. The end of Sonic 2, like, they directly go into Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Okay.
I'm right about this. Chad, I'm right about this.
I wasn't talking about, like, storyline order. I was talking about release order.
Technically, I think this was supposed to come out second, and then something happened and, like, delayed it a little.
Whatever.
Oh.
I do like Sonic Boom, though.
I will add you on PlayStation, JR, but you need to DM me on Twitter. I don't need everyone to know what my PlayStation handle is. Guys, skip this, Larry.
No! The only It's, my favorite part of Sonic CD. Yeah, Mag's right. Like, this is just like an OVA, basically.
It makes perfect sense. Sonic beats Robotnik, and then he just goes on a little adventure like a year later, and Robotnik.
It's every Sonic game. How do you know it? Like, where does it fit into the chronology?
2 and 3 are definitely connected. Because the end of 2, you get all the Chaos Emeralds, the Death Egg blows up, crashes on Angel Island, and then you go there as Super Sonic. And then Knuckles punches
okay.
you. Okay. Check this out, Larry. Check out this 6 spin dash they give you in this game.
This looks terrible.
Yes, it does. I'm sorry. I tried. I tried to get any version of this game.
This just has a filter you can't turn off?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a GameCube compilation. They just put the ROM in here and called it a day.
I did not know it had like this blur filter on it.
Yeah, I tried to get any version of this game that looked good, and unfortunately this is the only thing I could get running. My computer is very insistent that Emu Paradise has viruses on it. I don't necessarily think it's true, but it like refuses to actually download anything, even when I tell it to like make an exception.
Knuckles Chaotix to me is like tied with the comics in my mind. Because I read a lot of the comics that had like Fang in them, SBO.
Yeah. I mean, they show up for like that one game and then they just fuck off for the rest of the series, so it's like the comics is where you got most of them.
I guess Fang was in like, what was it, Double Trouble or something?
That's the name of the game, Double Trouble. No, Triple Trouble.
Is it? Okay. I don't know. Double Trouble is an actual phrase. Triple Trouble isn't.
Okay, yeah, no, it's this way.
Trials and Triple Troublelations.
If I got transported to the Star Trek future, I would just be using the replicator to make Sonic the Hedgehog games.
Why?
Computer, Sonic the Hedgehog, Revision 1, Sega Genesis.
Work being like, he's been in the Hollow Suite playing Sonic all day.
I have to come in there in a Sonic costume?
Yeah. That's how everybody knows what you're doing.
Whoa, okay.
Why can't he be normal and pretend to be part of a Klingon battle? Or World War II.
Offered him a holosuite program that lets him fuck some trills, but he said no, he wants to play more Sonic.
Well, look. There might be hidden protocols with Sally Acorn in here. You have to know the code to get to them.
Computer, render Sally Acorn. Remove safety protocols.
Then she just tries to kill you. And then Garrick appears for some reason.
Okay, I'm trying to remember the most efficient way to time travel in this level.
Hit 88 miles per hour. Tails miles per hour.
I did not get that for like such a long time. I think I was a full-grown adult before I understood Tails miles per hour. Same thing with Ash Ketchum.
That's... okay.
His last name, well, the way his last name is spelled as a kid always reminded me of ketchup, so my brain just never...
Yeah, but still, the phrase for the show is, gotta catch 'em all. It's not hidden. It's not like the FedEx arrow.
Playing Who's That Pokemon with that picture of Naoto Oshima. Okay, where's the generator?
It's coughing! Oh.
Where's the generator? People love exploration in Sonic games. It's like one of the best features of Sonic games. Look how fun it's I'm having a great time. Where's the generator? Oh, there it is. It's up here, I think.
Also, I think to me, I had always assumed the Sega CD was like, you know, the next Sega console and not just a weird side grade.
Yeah.
And so when I actually saw Sonic CD and saw it just looked like the other Genesis games, it was disappointing.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Because of the remake of this, I've not bothered to go for all the generators in a very long time, because the special stages are actually, like, playable.
They do look like hamburgers, you're right, Maddie. They look like those weird, candy hamburgers. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Like little gummy ones?
Yeah.
I never liked the taste of those things, but I'm drinking...
Oh no, they're awful.
I'm drinking a Swedish fish-flavored energy drink, so what the hell do I know?
What about Eternal Champions? That was on Genesis. Comic Zone was on Genesis, and it looks better than this.
Comic Zone is a great game that takes like 13 minutes to beat.
Yeah.
I mean, it's neat.
Great
like
soundtrack.
Comic Zone came from that very late era Genesis where most of the games were just technically impressive but not that fun to play, like Vector Man.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Comic Zone is fine, but yeah, it does look really good.
There's Amy.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Celeste, you're going to see her for a while.
Sonic.
Fucked up in the last level and I did not get 50 to get to the special stage, so... And now I accidentally went to... So I'm fucking everything.
It's great how in a game where you're constantly just like bouncing around on springs, they also added a mechanic where if you do it too much in the wrong place, it sends you to a different version of the level.
See, Larry, this is why you gotta vote blue.
Yeah,
this is what's going to happen.
This is the future.
If you don't vote Democrat, we're going to get the fucked up bad Sonic CD future.
It's kind of neat, really.
Robotnik's America. Okay. This is where you,
Bunny Rabbit really should have retired from the Supreme Court of Mobius when she got older, but, you know.
She should have known she was dying of SIDS.
Maddie says it was always in the Manuel, apparently. I'm assuming she's talking about Manuel Calavera from Grim Fandango, a very good game. What are you doing here?
I'm trying to get back over here to go to the past.
Okay. I just like bouncing on that spring constantly.
Yeah, I think it's very funny that in Sonic, canonically, there is a version of AIDS.
Mm-hmm.
Just an absolutely
that is very funny
thing to include.
That's like TBS. It's very funny.
That's right.
Back in a few minutes.
See, at least I knew where that generator was, so... But I still need 50 of it. This is some people's favorite Sonic the Hedgehog game, and I like it, but I also just don't... I don't understand. I still think it's pretty good. It's just... I don't know, I think a certain amount of me liking it is just because, as a kid, this was the hardest one to play. And so it just sort of built up this mystique for me. Really want to 100% this, and so I'm being a little bit like anal about getting rings right now. So I'm sorry if this is not super interesting to watch. But also, I feel this is just what this game is. Fuck. God damn it. Alright, I'm not getting the rings in this one.
Hey, more bumpers, huh? Bumper balls.
Yes. I might have to just get all the generators to beat this one. I don't think there's any other way.
There was a time when I said, I hate Sonic CD's level design, it's garbage, there's just springs and conveyor belts everywhere, and you're like, oh, it's just the one level, really?
It is.
And anyway, I'm watching this.
These are bumpers, they're not springs or conveyor belts.
You are bouncing off of springs into the bumper.
No.
Oh, it's just Wacky Workbench. That's the only one like that.
This is the worst I have ever played this level. I'm really just doing a terrible job.
This looks like a Mario Maker level that I would make to infuriate people. Sorry, I'm going to end up having to pay punitive damages for my contract for saying this. Sonic CD is trash. Anyway.
Larry just bought me a Super Saiyan 3 Goku figure arts for violating his contract.
Worth it.
Yeah, no, I think that's right, Maddie, that a lot of this one is just either find the generators or collect 50 rings, and that's it. Like, there's very few levels that you want to just play like the normal Sonic level in this thing. It's not really built that way.
I like those little bug guys.
Yeah. And I just like the design of the badniks in general games. And I think it's a shame that in later games they just made them as generic as possible.
I like these weird uwu signs. Ukzu, I guess it is.
I do think, like, visually, just the aesthetic design in this game is maybe my favorite one out of the series.
I'm not sure.
I love it.
Sonic and Knuckles looks pretty good.
It does. It's really,
Mushrooms.
it comes down to those two for me, but I really
Flying
like
battery.
Yeah. Hum the flying battery theme. How's that one go? Play that fucking track, Larry.
Okay, Fred.
I actually think that's just the prototype version of Carnival Night that you're doing. That is what that sounds like to me.
Yeah, they ripped it off for Bulk and Skull's theme. Whenever I think of Fred Durst now, I just think of that mashup of him and Bulk and Skull.
I still just think of him as the guy who made Maniac. Or Fanatic.
Oh.
The John Travolta piece of shit.
Yeah. Goose is in the house.
This is a dumb idea. Moving very slowly towards the goal because I don't want to lose those rings.
Jay, have you ever heard of multiplayer games?
Did you see that thing that EA tweeted out?
No.
It was doing the whole she's a 10 meme, but it was she's a 10, but she plays single-player games. And then people got mad about it. But the funny part is that EA, like, executives got fucking pissed at whoever sent the tweet out, apparently.
Good. It's also kind of weird because EA, like, makes plenty of single-player games. It's not like it used to be.
Great.
They got those Jedi Fallen Order things.
They The article that I read said that they were blaming it on a marketing team that is not made up of gamers.
Multiplayer games
like, you
have win
guys-
states, but it's not the end. Like, by that standard, the game ends after, I don't know, 10 minutes or whatever.
The game ends whenever I get sick of playing Ash from Evil Dead 3.
The game ends whenever they patch it so he is not obscenely overpowered anymore, so you can't cruise through the game.
Why do people have problems with that boss? What's up? 23 seconds.
I mean, maybe they're used to Sonic Spinball and it's cinematic 2 frames per second. And so...
Yeah, but Sonic
That's too
Spinball's
fast
got
for
that
them.
thing that's like...
Yeah. Worm bagged.
They're putting that on vinyl, which is hilarious and awesome, and I want it.
I kind of do too.
It's data disc, so that, you know it'll be a good product too.
Mm.
I mostly forget that I have a record player, but then every time I see something like that come out, I think I should like drop money and actually get a good one.
Mm. The thing is, record players themselves aren't really the issue, it's the speakers.
Yeah.
Those are what costs a lot of money for good ones.
Okay, right.
You can get a good record player for like a little over $100 or something, but
I need to find the pass sign. I think it's down in one of these. Does it not scroll the screen down when I do that in Sonic CD?
it's a pit.
There it is.
There's my pep.
This is bad because I need to get back up there. I don't know what I'm doing. Speaking of awesome, show me playing this.
Substantive discussion, including like what 5 messages where you basically just said like games need to have endings, and I said there's multiplayer games that don't, and you went nuh-uh, and that's it. That's the meeting of the minds happening in the comments.
To you arguing this out
G7 Summit.
under the
What?
cone of silence. How do I get back up there?
This little robot looks like Herbie from Fantastic Four.
Okay, you know, I think that there's a different way I can time travel. Remember, right? What's cool about this is when I used to play this game, I just always did. Oh, that sucks. I needed the pass sign. When I played this in the past, I would always just destroy the generators. It's easier. I've not done that in years, so I don't remember where anything is now.
Wait, there's no just like endpoint to the levels, is that right?
No, there is. There is. And I'm getting
Okay.
very tempted to say fuck it and just beat the game and not do this 100%. Because
Okay.
it's kind of just a...
I was gonna say I definitely did not have the patience for this, but I know I finished it at least when I played it on like 360.
Generator's right there, and there's a way I can time travel with the springs. I just need to find a path sign.
Overwatch's end state is when you finally get tired of SFM porn of Tracer.
So, never.
Hasn't happened yet, but like eventually it will.
I'm gonna have to just die in this level. I think that that's the only way to actually...
I mean, the thing is
unfuck
now
this.
they've got that Junker Queen who now it's like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to die. It's the only way to...
Now Overwatch is interesting to me again.
Whoa, that loaded me back in here fast.
Yeah, it's the power of the Sega CD.
Actually, I think where I'm at, it might not actually have another sign. I think I'm just SOL. That's the other cool thing about this game. If you want 100% doing the generators, if you miss it in one level, you're done. Can't do it again.
Yeah. And you got 99%. That's how video games work. You're used to the other Sonic games babying you and being like, oh, you missed it. We'll give you another chance in the next level. This is one thing Sonic CD does right.
You and your rants about Sonic entitleism again. Sick of this. You were 2 years old when this came out.
So? Old enough to know. Well, yeah, but I didn't play it until on 360. I didn't have a Sega CD.
Yeah, alright, well, I don't know how to time travel to the past at this point. There's no sign down here. Oh, that's a bummer.
Gotta go back in time.
Everyone's favorite SNL skit.
Mm-hmm.
Which I cannot find anymore. I think it's been scrubbed from the internet.
I don't know what one you're talking about.
It was, I think it was like Bill Hader, and he was playing some Back in Time song, and it was like the worst SNL skit that has ever been written. He like introduced it as that and showed it, and I think it's just been removed from the internet now.
I don't think I've seen that. That sounds good, though.
All right, well,
You know what else was made for a kid who enjoys Ultraman was the Ultraman game for Super Nintendo, which I played a lot, and was terrible. I could not beat the first boss in it.
The games back then were just terrible.
Well, yeah. But it was sort of like a fighting game, except I think you had to do a specific thing in order to defeat the bad guy, and I did not know what it was. Like maybe you had to use a special laser or something. But I remember playing it and like getting his health to 0 and still not being able to kill him.
This level has my favorite song in Sonic CD. In the American soundtrack, at least, because the lady singing it, doing the doo-wop stuff, they make the sound that happens underwater.
No. Yeah.
Like the ping pong sound. I can't remember how many seconds it is that kicks in, but it's supposed to like indicate how much oxygen you have left.
It's like that song in the first level of Tetris Effect, Connected.
Not know, because they still refuse to put that game on sale.
I bought it for $10 like 4 years ago. I don't know what you're doing. Yes, Jane, we know you're old. Bragging about it.
Like 53, right?
I don't know. It says you grew up with an Atari. That's a miserable existence.
I went to a daycare that had an Atari. I was like probably 4 years old. I played some of that Superman game, thought, wow, this is shit.
Yeah.
Even as a kid, had no tolerance for Atari.
First time I saw that was when Jeff was playing it on Giant Bomb, and like playing that game as it's meant to be played is a horrifying thing. Because you're just like constantly scanning the adjacent screens, and so it's like, it's a mess.
It's a very good song, Maddie. I'm sorry I'm not doing 100% of this one. It's just, I can't. Like, this is the one Sonic game that benefited the most from getting a 16:9 conversion. Because, man, this game in its original state is kind of fucked in a lot of ways. Like, especially...
I mostly... I was going to say, speaking of... We're talking about Atari stuff. I played Atari things way later in those compilations. Kind of like the Intellivision ones. Where, much like Intellivision, I thought, these are all terrible and do not hold up at all. Whoa. Robotnik's moving. But yeah, I just think nothing before the NES holds up.
Yeah,
modern standards.
I agree. Even
like,
then,
that's such a sea change. Not the Beck album, but it is very good too.
Even then, the NES had a lot of real crap. on it.
Oh, it did, but I'm saying, like, the NES is the first one where there are games you can play that you can still enjoy. I don't think there's anything from the Atari or ColecoVision or anything like that that
I
is
was right
actually
in
good.
the original NES commercial, that kid going, finally, games I can play!
Finally, fast.com.
And that kid was Larry. Now you know the rest of the story.
Good day.
No, that's
Yeah, there were arcade games that were alright, but the home consoles were all terrible.
Oh yeah, I mean that's part of like what the big appeal of arcades was, is they were so much more advanced than what you could get in your home, and of course arcades eventually got phased out because they stopped having like much of a purpose over time.
That was also why back then you had all the things where like these are arcade perfect ports.
And most of the
Literally
time, they
the same
were
thing,
not.
and yeah, but like Neo Geo, like that's also why Neo Geos were absurdly expensive because they were literally the same game.
Just here's the board, we made it a little bit smaller and it's on a cart.
Yeah.
I want to get some of those, but they're still absurdly expensive. But I just think having like a gigantic... It's like the video game cartridge version of a laser disc.
Sure.
Like, it's just ridiculously sized. And especially me, I get these little hands that can't even hold a Whopper, so like imagine me holding one of those things.
Yeah. Outrun's crazy. Like, Outrun destroys your eyeballs. It's sort of like playing Guitar Hero at hyper speed. Like after you stop playing, I just have to sit there and look and watch as the room warps around you.
I do really like Outrun.
Yeah.
But yeah, that game is tough. And it gets like absurdly difficult towards the end too. Yeah,
like, Adventure was terrible, but Adventure was like literally the first game of that type. Like, before that, nobody was like, make a game where you go find an item and then like open this gate or whatever. So
had to download a VPN.
Snorkel the Ferret.
I'm not sure.
Do you know this person?
I don't know.
Alright.
Maybe from my art account, but hello, Snorkel. I'm curious why
Snorkel.
you had to download a VPN to watch this. It'd be really funny if it's because one of the tags is borderline personality.
Might be.
Might have to remove it if it's causing issues with people being able to watch the stream.
Oh, it's Dylan. Okay. I guess I should have guessed from Ferret.
Internet is throttled. Oh, yeah, that's, Well, isn't his ferret's name Snorkel? Oh, god damn it.
I don't know.
Sonic got hit in the head by a rock and died. No, the point I was trying to make a while ago about why this game benefits the most from a 16:9 version is, like, to time travel, not being able to see very far ahead of you makes it a nightmare.
Yeah.
Like, the other Sonic games definitely have issues being in 4-3 and locking Sonic to the center, but I think this one suffers the most because of it. Gex fucking said, that's not Dylan. That's an imposter. Dylan would never say that Gex sucks. Ban him.
No. Not after the J debacle.
What happened with Jay? I know that you banned him too long, but was he upset?
No.
Yeah, don't be mad at Larry.
It's just that it wouldn't let me ban him for just 10 seconds. It defaulted to 10 minutes, but I undid it, so.
Don't be mad at Larry. He hates multiplayer
Snorkel
games or
is
whatever the hell
sus.
you were talking about.
Snorkel Among Us. They do a new Soul Reaver game.
JR has kids. He is very old.
Ah, that's the Dylan movie. It's like a luau at Mel Blanc's house. Right? Practice safe gex.
It is cute, Maddie.
Yeah.
Maddie, what is your favorite boss in Sonic CD, and then also what is your least favorite Sonic CD?
Say about Soul Reaver, I never really liked playing it, but I liked its vibe and the whole design of it.
Here it is, everybody's favorite level, Wacky Workbench.
Wacky Workbench 3, it said. Or are those just like for decoration and not actual?
It's for decoration.
That's stupid. Maddie says, Metal Sonic Race rules. Worst boss is the last one. Soul Reaver is carried by Tony J also, pretty heavily.
Metal Sonic boss is not my favorite one in
Megabyte.
this game, because I'm very bad at it. I've never been good at the Metal Sonic boss.
God,
yes,
remember
the
that terrible
last boss
fight
is
in
definitely-
Sonic Mania where you're just like ramming into him constantly? It sucks.
If I can play Sonic Mania on this stream, I will show you how to beat that boss.
I don't care.
Go down here. Because I really think that's just a skill issue thing.
I mean, it doesn't tell you
Yeah,
anything about how to do it, and it's not clear at all.
Actually, I agree that boss is probably the worst one in Sonic Mania. Not because it's long necessarily, but when he turns into the giant robot at the end of that, I very often just kind of get sucked into it and dropped off screen and die.
Yeah, okay. Be back in a minute.
Yeah, I don't know what my favorite boss in this one is. I actually kind of like the boss in this level. But that Metal Sonic one is probably the coolest as far as like a set piece goes. But I think it's a little bit janky because a lot of the times I just run right into like spikes and stuff because you can't really see them coming from off screen. Which other Metal Sonic, Jay? Actually, I think my least favorite boss in Mania is that one that rides the moto bug around. I think it looks cool, but, like, I'm not sure how to hit him without losing rings. Oh, shit. I was looking at chat. I think in like concept art, that one is just called Mecha Sonic, but most people call it Silver Sonic. My favorite part about the Mecha Sonic boss is when I touch his toe just a little tiny bit too far, and then I die immediately because I don't give you any rings.
Hi.
You eating chips or something? What is that?
It's a chalupa wrapper.
Oh. You're eating a chalupa wrapper?
Yeah.
I guess it's a good source of fiber.
That's why I'll be muted periodically here, just so you know.
Okay.
Actually, isn't this an ASMR thing? Don't people love it when you do?
Oh yeah, but you gotta do it like kind of
And
gently.
then you do it. A chalupa wrapper. That's a beef supreme chalupa.
Oh, no, you're going too far with it. Get real bit. It's gotta have like a certain romanticism behind it. It can't just be you.
I'm gonna dump 2 packets of fire sauce onto this chalupa.
No, you sound like a predator.
No, the predator goes like, and it explodes.
Oh, not that kind of predator, you idiot.
Oh. Let's Wacky Workbench 3.
Actually, you're right about that. This is the third one. My parents got divorced on Sonic Tuesday. JR. What the fuck?
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I didn't get the good future, Dylan, because I'm stuck playing the Sonic Gems version of this game. And it runs like garbage.
Yeah, that's the reason.
It is. If only I could get the remake one. It is still insane to me that that remake won't work because of some weird DirectX issue, but PC gaming sure is great. Is that really true, JR, that your parents got divorced on Sonic Tuesday? You can't lie.
He has said it's 1,000% true.
You can't lie on the internet. It's a crime. Ah, damn it. Actually go to the past. The past version of this level looks cool. This level is also a pain in the ass. Like Wacky Workbench, but for different reasons. Really want a Crunch Wrap now, too.
I haven't had a regular Crunch Wrap in a long time, just breakfast Crunch Wraps, which
Funny,
are the superior Crunch
my
Wraps.
funny divorce story is that one of my first memories is my parents arguing in the kitchen, and then my second memory is waking my mom up at like 5 a.m. trying to get her to read the back of a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles action figure box, and her throwing it at me.
This is like a Mountain Goat song.
And then my parents were Actually, I think my earliest memory might be the knives story that I told you about.
Tell it again. Maddie probably hasn't heard it.
Okay. When I was really, really, really little, my mom was on the phone, left the room, and she set me on like the countertop for a second, because it's great parenting. I was like 3 years old or something. And when she found me, I had like two knives, like a butcher knife and something else, and I was like clanking them together. And she was like, "What are you doing?" And I said, "I'm a Ninja Turtle." Could have killed myself pretending to be Leonardo, but
I mean, we all did stuff like that in the 90s.
yeah, like pretty much like every extremely early memory I have is something to do with the Ninja Turtles in some way. Like that is the very first thing that I remember getting like kind of attached to as a kid.
When I was a little kid, I think it was graduation from kindergarten or something. We had some sort of play thing where we had to go up and say what we wanted to be when we grew up. And one of the kids said a Ninja Turtle.
And that kid was me. We met back then, we just didn't know it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Thank you, JR. I am a Ninja Turtle. I can almost guarantee I'm going to die to this boss. I always do.
I'm imagining you, like, recreating that Kiefer Sutherland video. Jay saying, like, "Hey, you're a Ninja Turtle, man," and you going, "That would explain everything," and then just clanking some knives together and slashing your wrists.
And of all like the weird hypothetical situations that we make up, that is the one that is most likely to actually happen.
Yeah, probably.
No. I'm just gonna leave her here. I don't even care. That's the only way to beat the level. Oh, is the level down? Oh, there it goes. I only died once in Sonic 1, Dylan, because I fell through the ground in Scrap Brain Zone. This is like the only Sonic game where I'm like pretty confident I will definitely die while playing it. Most of the other ones I can usually beat deathless. I don't say that as a point of pride, more embarrassment, because it just means like I've played these games way too damn much.
Oh, Dylan missed the skill issue with the special stage in Sonic 1, too.
That was a nightmare. Explain to him what happened.
I'm finishing my chalupa.
When you finish your chalupa, explain to Dylan what happened. I think he'll probably do a better job at describing that than I. It's not so much that, like...
Okay, so, in the rotating special stage, he was trying to get to the Chaos Emerald, which you may not know is the actual goal of the stage, even though there are buttons marked goal that actually make you fail if you hit them. Anyway, he was trying to get through it, and encountered an invisible wall, and because he was not skillful enough to get around the invisible wall, it just kept him in a loop. I kept rotating around and almost lost again. That's the second time, by the way, he would have, or second time he attempted this stage.
In my defense, out of all the special stages I've played, I've only had to redo, at least in Sonic 1, one of them.
Sure, you also just missed one. You got the bad future.
Yeah, but also I made no guarantees with this game. I feel like that is not supposed to fling me off of it when I go too fast. I'm like really sure it's not supposed to do that.
I'm confused why those circular things seem to have a gravitational pull, but you still have to jump on them from, like, the top.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that either. In general, in this game, it feels like they're not working the way that they should anyway. Also, I know I mentioned this earlier, people really liking this game, I think, because it was the least attainable one in the 90s. I think a lot of it also had to do with people seeing the Sonic Boom intro and thinking it's rad as hell, which it is.
Yeah.
Going, well, the rest of the game is just as good as that. It's not.
Yeah, for me it was definitely, I didn't have a Sega CD, so it's like, this is the one I haven't been able to play.
Well, at the time, it also just looked crazy. Like, the graphical fidelity of this compared to Sonic 1 and even 2. Like, this looks great. I think this looks way better. I don't really agree with that. I think this looks way better than Sonic 1 and 2.
I think Sonic 2 looks better. Okay. Why did that hurt you? You jumped on him.
I don't know. Oh, that's a bomb enemy. They can't actually be blown up. You have to wait for them to explode. So instead, they just hurt you if you attack them.
If they're going to make an enemy that hurts you when you jump on it, they should put spikes on top.
And yet in Sonic 3, you have that enemy that is animated spikes, and you can bounce off the top of the spikes.
Oh, okay.
Wait, did I say Sonic 2 or Sonic 3 when I said that?
You said 3.
Okay, good. I had a moment.
Senior moment.
Yeah. 34, and I played too much Sonic. My brain don't work so good no more.
I really like Pinobee. Dylan, does that count for something? Pinobee was cool. Other than that, I don't know. You know, this may be a controversial thing I'm going to say. This place doesn't really look like a workbench, and also, it's not that wacky.
This isn't Wacky Workbench.
It's not? What is it?
This is Metallic Madness.
Okay, well, it is metallic.
And
I don't think it's really that mad.
No, okay.
Although I also think Wacky Workbench was not that wacky.
I'm wondering if Maddie left because we did that in this game too much.
I don't know.
Like, not an indictment of anybody's taste if this is their favorite Sonic game. I think that's fine. Oh, hi, Maddie.
See, you're so desperate for Maddie's approval. Just want to get a drink. And you're like, what? Where's Matt? You're like the Punisher freaking out in that scene.
Ah! No! Fuck! I got past the bottomless pit while freaking out, and then I got smashed.
Hey, you love the Postal movie, we heard.
No, I was just
Nights,
wondering. I'm like
though.
occasionally trying to look at chat and
Yeah. The idea of someone loving Knights is so foreign to me.
there's a lot of people who love Knights. Quite a bit.
I know. That's another case where I didn't play that until the port on 360, because I didn't have a Sega Saturn.
The last
It always
time...
looked cool to me, and so I was like, oh, I get to play Knights, and then I didn't want to play more of Knights.
The last time I played Knights, I played Christmas Nights, which to complete you have to beat like the first level of regular Knights like 8 different times or something. It's ridiculous.
Mhm.
And I made sugar cookies that I did not cook properly and I got really sick. That's my Night story.
JoJo podcast will come back whenever JoJo's Part 6 is finished airing, which will probably be about 2 years from now.
We should just change the last episode thumbnail to that picture of Laura Palmer saying, "See you in 20 years."
Maybe. Or maybe, like, after every batch comes out, do a quick, like, proof of life episode so people know we're still around and waiting for it.
Because that's it. I suppose what we could do is just record episodes whenever they do a batch, but I don't really want to do it that way.
I don't either.
Hit him and risk losing ring here. Because I don't think the way you get someone invested in a podcast is you do like 3 episodes and then you fuck off for 8 months waiting for Netflix to upload their share.
Yeah, exactly.
Not that a lot of people listen to that
Tetris piece.
podcast anyway, but...
Quite a few people did, really, like, compared to our longer running one.
Yeah.
Had a much higher listener
Well,
base.
it's more focused, and also I can imagine a lot
Yeah.
of people just searching for, like, JoJo's podcast on iTunes. Now there's a bunch of
Yeah.
fuckers doing JoJo's watch-alongs, and they all ripped us off.
Yep.
Get in touch with my lawyer.
Kind of would like to do a Tokusatsu podcast, though.
Yeah, that would be fun. Do a podcast
That was like the
of-
most fun we had.
Yeah. do a podcast watching every single episode of the original run of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, all 150
No,
some
ab-
episodes.
absolutely not. Uh, I don't remember having a problem with Kamen Rider X-Aid. That's one where a guy like jumped out of a Mario pipe, right? I think I like that one.
We were going to do something like a watch along thing with Pat Labor, but now I've finished that, and also I don't think that would make good material for like a watch along thing.
Happened to the frame rate of this cutscene. Oh, okay.
It
I
always
guess
ran.
it was just they didn't want to animate too many frames of Sonic
No,
there
so
comforting Amy.
this is a thing that they actually fixed in the remaster and Origins is they just doubled the frame rate of this scene so it actually looks fine.
Oh, okay.
So I think that this is just something where for whatever reason this cutscene ran at half the speed it was supposed to.
Yeah, it does weird and slow.
See, again, Sonic always chooses violence.
I like that he explodes into a Robotnik-shaped
He
cloud.
murdered him. Robotnik is dead. I guess actually, yeah, then this would chronologically take place at the end of Sonic the Hedgehog.
I mean, Robotnik was trying to flee and Sonic shot him down. That's a violation of the Geneva Convention.
You know, Dylan, I don't disagree that Power Rangers is crap, but I still like it. And yeah, looking at it, the bottomless pit, Maddie, is like the most rotten design element in this entire game. You get to the very end, there's like no bottomless pits in Sonic CD, and then they just throw one right before the last boss. See, I'm the opposite, Dylan. I don't like any Power Rangers past Mighty Morphin. Especially because, like, I think the first thing they did after that was Turbo.
No, it was Zeo, and then I
Right,
think in
yeah.
space, and then Turbo. And Turbo was when child me, who loved Power Rangers more than anything, saw Turbo. It's like, nope, no more of this.
There was actually a controversy in the Sonic fandom because Sonic refuses to murder Robotniks in the comic or something.
Isn't Robotnik, like, didn't Robotnik die and, like, upload his consciousness to a satellite or something?
Yeah, Endgame. The
Alright.
the 50th issue. What was the name of his weapon? It was like the Ultimate Annihilator or something like that. It goes off, it kills Robotnik, and then technically Robotnik for the rest of that series is Robo Robotnik.
Yeah. Okay, it was Zeo, Turbo, then in space.
Okay, I am going to.
Aliens and ninjas were still technically part of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, though. Like, they weren't actually. We were talking about this recently. And the ninja thing actually did not last that long, right?
So
It
hold
wasn't that like 10 episodes or something?
hold your thoughts on this because I need to excuse
Okay.
myself for a few minutes. So if you wouldn't mind
Okay.
vamping for me, and then when I come back, we will do Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
Okay.
Be like 5-ish minutes.
Well, I'm still going to talk about Power Rangers.
Okay.
But no, we were talking about this, and for one thing, about how the movie. Push the mute button on your mic. Uh, how the movie has a different origin story for the ninja costumes. It doesn't have Ninjor for one thing. Instead, I I would say the movie version is better because I don't like Ninjor. Um, the movie just has like a hot barbarian lady who gives them their powers, and she's like, "And you are a frog." I barely remember the aliens one. That was like basically a bridge to Zeo, right? I thought the ninja stuff was before that. Yeah, the aliens thing was like a mini series. Like that wasn't like a full series. And like I said, the ninja stuff is part of Mighty Morphin. You get the Tengus though. The Tengus are cool. Like fly, Tengu fly, or whatever that song is. That was good. Hmm. It that's weird. It seems like it would be aliens into Zeo. Oh. Babies! They're babies! I like that. I didn't either. That would kind of make sense. Like if the aliens thing was because they were filming the movie. Although, yeah, I don't know. I mostly just want Ivan News to be canon, but unfortunately he is not. I would think you'd be too young for it, Dylan. Because I was like basically a baby when I was watching Power Rangers. Yeah, same. I'm not like some lunatic who would go buy DVDs of it to watch it. Instead, I just watched the Turbo movie, which is on HBO Max, I think it was,
You
in
didn't
the first movie.
you didn't tell them that I spent $600 on Power Rangers toys, did you? Because that would be really embarrassing.
No, I did not.
God damn it. Fuck.
That's true. George bought the 3016 scale Power Rangers.
They're very
For some
nice.
reason, he's a huge fan of the Rangers, I guess.
Well, I figured I'm never going to have sex again, so I might as well, you know, buy 12-inch dolls of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and put those up in my living room where nobody can see them.
Oh yes, and speaking of cat, like I think the replacement of the Pink Ranger was a big deal to child me who did not understand why. Now I understand why, but Kimberly can't replace Kimberly.
Oh,
Others, whatever.
Trini was always my favorite out of the original
Yeah, I
Power
like Trini.
Rangers. Trini and Zack, the black and the yellow Rangers were always my favorite. Still there?
Yeah, what?
Okay.
Aren't you gonna start the next game?
No, I something a little bit weird happened on my computer. I'm trying to set the next game up right now.
You saw that parrot? It showed up again.
Yeah, that's right.
Amy Jo Johnson did a video or a movie with Michael Ironside, Sam Fisher himself.
Okay, so
That was
this
where
is
there were like rumors about a new Splinter Cell game coming out, which turned out to be Ghost Recon DLC.
this is Sonic 2 Community Cut. So the game is in widescreen, gives
Oh,
me a whole bunch
Abed's
of
in here?
options. That's right. I'm trying to see physics style of Sonic 2. I could do like the elemental
Air
shields.
curling. What's air curling?
I don't know, actually. So I can turn I could do the drop dash, I could do the insta shield in this. I'm gonna leave it none.
I do love Splinter Cell. Not Pandora Tomorrow though. That sucks. Awful game.
Do this. I remember having the hardest time with the special stages in this game as a kid until I figured out you could just reset the Sega Genesis and it remembered your progress in them.
Oh, weird.
And so you could just keep replaying the first level until you get all of the Chaos Emeralds.
Huh. I did not know that.
I don't know if it's just something with the way that the Sega Genesis cached information or if it was an intentional design choice.
It probably is something about that remember that X-Men game where you had to reset the console at one point?
Yeah.
Like they obviously designed it around that, but I think it was just some weird thing about Genesis.
Why the hell is the whole game in widescreen except the special stage?
I don't know. Well, I mean, there's probably only that much sprite in the game. right? Like, the other one would just basically be extending your viewport or whatever.
Probably, but then also Sonic 3 Air fixing the special stage in that one, like, they did quite a bit of work on it.
I don't know.
Actually, I don't know if it was the same team that did these, though.
But yes, also, I agree, Dylan, the weird thing replaying Splinter Cell recently was that it was way easier than I remembered. Like, I remember having a terrible time with some of those levels as a child, and now just being like, yeah, I think a large part is back then I was addicted to like, shooting out all the lights and everything, and it turns out you really don't need to do that.
I'm also going to really need you to read chat out loud to me at times for this one, because with this in widescreen, I cannot see it at all now.
Oh, okay. Maddie says she hated that X-Men game so much. And Dylan was talking about the thing he loves about Splinter Cell he used to hate the checkpoints and wishes Thief had no quick save and fixed checkpoints.
I agree with Maddie. I mean, like,
Splinter Cell does have quick saves, though, in addition to the checkpoints.
That thing with X-Men, like, how the fuck were you supposed to piece that together as a kid?
I don't know.
The only reason I know about that now is because people talk about it so much.
Yeah.
Okay,
the main
good.
thing I remember about that X-Men game is how weird it is that it just starts, and it's just, like, in the level. Like, no title screen or anything.
Yeah.
And yeah,
So,
even on console, because I was playing it on Xbox.
So that's another
Series
nice
X.
thing that this version of the game does, at least, is you retain the rings you have when you get out of a special stage. I know that at least one of the revisions of regular Genesis, Sonic 2, does not do that.
Maybe Splinter Cell 1 doesn't have quick saves. Chaos Theory definitely does. I think 1 does.
I'm also playing this with Tails just to make things harder on myself.
It would be the one that's just called X-Men, I think. What? X-Men 2? It's not Mutant Apocalypse.
I don't remember the
Yes,
name
the
of it
snow
at all.
opening level. But it's like, what mutant you're playing as is just random. So I would just end up resetting it until I got Nightcrawler.
See, I forgot that it did that it just dumps you out in there. So if I played that again now, I probably think I accidentally downloaded like a beta.
Yeah.
Like, that's what happened when I played Comic Zone a while back, is it sounded completely fucked, and there was a point in the game where I just couldn't proceed anymore, and then realized that my complete ROM set for Sega Genesis games included the beta for Comic Zone instead of the actual game.
There you go. Did it have that when you started?
I think it did.
That's important. Okay.
That was a very early decision of theirs, is you gotta have it say, Sega.
There you go. No, he does he goes up with it. So there you go.
You are the Comics Zone expert. Not me, I'm the Sonic expert.
Sketch Turner. The Nightcrawler was OP.
I wonder, does
I identified with Nightcrawler because he is Catholic, and I'm not. So it's the same reason I like Daredevil so much.
I thought you were going to lie and say you were a Catholic and start this like weird bit of Larry lore.
No, not going to make that up.
What would you call the Stolen Valor version of Catholicism?
Stolen Guilt.
Alright, that's pretty good.
Also a Beck album. JR is probably going to type, it's actually Modern Guilt is the Beck album. That's true, I don't have enough self-hatred. I only have outward hatred.
I do, I would be a great Catholic.
Well, that's just because you like confessing to things.
I love
Like your Power Rangers
crackers,
toys.
I love wine, I am full of guilt.
Who did a Klingon-themed communion where you drink blood wine?
Got
Yeah,
hepatitis
scoop it
C at
out
the
of the big
Klingon
barrel.
communion. Ah, fuck. Alright. I think this is the first one of these I'm going to screw up. Yep.
No, we did not hash out the near argument, Dylan. George is just going to be forever wrong about this.
Not a great
Until
game.
one day when he goes and revisits and realizes he's wrong, but that'll probably be like decades in the future.
I'm just dying like Darth Vader and telling you that you were right the whole time. You were right about me.
Like, this is just your version of the deadly premonition thing
Tell your
that I long
sister.
conned you on for years.
Tell your sister you were right about Nier. You were right.
Oh, I agree with that, Dylan. Like, Drakengard rules, but actually playing it was a bad time. But that was my point with Nier, is that the gameplay in Automata, anyway, at worst, you can just say, it's fine. Like, it's not offensive. Oh, come on. See, that's where it... Alright. You'll find that it's actually better when you have more than one weapon.
Why would you want more than one weapon when the starting weapon is the best weapon in the entire game? Actually, the fist weapon is apparently the best weapon. Lower stats, but very high DPS. Alright, let's try this again.
Maddie says Sonic's blurry.
When he runs, yeah, because that's one of the features of Sonic 3 Community Cut. Nice little graphical flourish.
Can you turn that off?
Yeah.
Oh. Why didn't you?
Does she mean blurry as in like the after image thing?
I don't know.
Or is
this Sonic is so blurry. I haven't been paying attention. I've been thinking about Nier.
The game itself blurry? I'm not sure which. Looks fine for me.
The game doesn't look blurry.
Okay.
Sure, it's like Sonic Advance 2, whatever you say. I don't know.
I actually do really like having after images behind Sonic.
Oh, okay. Says it's like effect the game looks great. Alright.
Okay. Just a little worried something was happening with the bit rate or something like that.
Sonic is playing blurry by Puddle of Mud.
I feel like that should have hit me. I feel like I messed that jump up, and I got extremely lucky.
Yes, you did. Sonic is playing Country House by Blur.
The same thing. That should have hit me.
Yes, it should have.
Thank you, Larry.
Well, you're right. It takes me a couple seconds for it to catch up. That one really should have hit you too, actually. But... Sonic is playing Hero by Chad Kroger, the dipshit from Saliva.
I did see that one. I got the screen propped up just a little bit. Oh, no more music. Okay.
Sonic's favorite band's Crush 40.
Community hack, everybody. Music is gone.
Oh.
Larry, can you please fill in with some of the music for this level?
No.
Just a weird time to drop the bit. That would have been a great time to hum another Super Mario song.
I can't think of any others.
Can't think of any other Mario songs?
Not, like, at this time, no. I keep thinking of Bob on Battlefield and the Mario 2 theme, which I've already done.
It would be a funnier bit if you just kept doing the Bob on Battlefield one all the time. Larry, I love you to death, but this is making the special stage like 10 times harder.
Alright, I guess you don't want it then.
Never remember the crap. And now Tails is in front of me. I hate these special stages so much.
Dylan says you can 100% the game without ever touching his... Oh, that's CD.
Yeah.
Right.
Which, yeah, you can, but then also if you mess it up one time, it's SOL. Not trying to make excuses, by the way, but also switching from 16.9 to 4.3 for these is, like, really jarring.
Why does this keep happening? Why are you in a special stage again? You just did, like, 2 of them.
I gotta get all the Chaos Emeralds. Need all the Chaos Emeralds.
Oh, they're actually the Chow's Emeralds?
Shut up.
They're named after Rosalind Chow from Star Trek Deep Space Nine.
Now those are emeralds I want to collect.
Remember that time Sonic and Tails got stranded on, like a weird planet and Tails got a horrible disease and Sonic had to try to come up with the cure?
Remember that time that Tails lost his leg in war and he only like got through the PTSD by visiting Vector the Crocodile's holographic bar?
Yeah, of course. Sonic's really, it's always been about the horrors of war. Gray areas.
The horrors of war? What are you talking about?
The horrors of war. You know, like when the time Sally Acorn fabricated evidence against the Romulans. And they had to, like, they exploded diplomatic. It was fine.
The fucked up thing is Ken Penders is such a huge Star Trek fan that this would just start giving him ideas.
Oh, did you finally do it?
I did it. Yeah.
John Cena visited Tails in the hospital. Unfortunately, Tails couldn't see him, so wasted trip. Shoot from Abu Ghraib with Sally Acorn. Pointing with cigarette in her mouth.
I love Robotnik's little drill car. I love it.
Something about describing the Abu Ghraib images as a photo shoot. Just disturbing.
Going to the Sears to get a photo shoot with my family, I make them like stack up on each other like a pyramid.
Yeah. This month in GQ.
Put a bag over my kid's head. Is that what it's like to have a family, JR? Is that stuff that you do? You go to Sears and you get your picture taken? I don't got kids, I don't know.
Big the Cat got sent back to the early 50s and experienced racism despite being a talented author. Disturbing images leaked from Morbius of the freedom fighters torturing prisoners. Morbius? Oh, Morbius and Sonic?
I don't know.
I think Dylan's just thinking of the hit film.
Or where I was supposed to do that. I wonder if this hack makes it so you can, like, activate Supersonic by doing a, like, double tap of the button or something, instead of it just being as soon as you jump.
Sonic's home planet is Mobius, Dylan. Yeah, okay. There you go. It's Mobin time.
See, I turned level transitions on with this, and I thought it was going to be like, oh, they animated little Sonic 3 looking cutscenes, but that is evidently not what it is.
This is a cool looking level. I like these tubes you like ride around on.
Yeah, Chemical Plant's neat.
Yeah, great music too. Is the music working now?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
It only shut off now for some reason. These little platforms, I always thought that the like dials in the middle of it looked like eyeballs.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, that was weird. I turned on a thing too that makes it so there's a it could go down there, but okay, so you know that underwater section with like the blocks in this level, Larry?
Yeah, it's terrible.
I'm not gonna do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna skip it. I can build a
Okay.
skip right here. Check this out. Yours phone is gonna die. Oh right, you're watching this on
Plug it
your
in.
phone.
What are you-
He's gonna die if his phone.
he just buys a new phone every time the battery runs out. Well, time to get another one.
JR just staring at his phone as the battery drains and whispering, "Time to die."
Happy Ultraman Day, Jay.
Happy Ultra Day, man. Fight this one. Ugh.
Special stage acid reflux. Why does it count Tails' rings? Do they count towards...
Because
they do
Yuchinaka is
count
an
towards your
asshole.
total, but...
They count towards, yeah.
Yeah. I guess I don't get why he's even there.
I don't know, I hate it. I think everybody hates it. Whoa!
That looks cool.
And the music is gone again. This is very good ROM hack.
That looked like when the NES card is not like properly seated.
Oh, I really hope this game doesn't just, like, crap the bed halfway through and I lose all my progress.
Just had to do a weird ROM hack, huh?
I wanted to do it in 16.9.
Well, okay.
Check
It's too
this
bad
out.
too, because Chemical Plant has like the best track in the game.
Don't matter, we're already done, look at that.
Okay, great.
I always get nervous with that boss because of these floor pieces falling, and like, if Tails hits him, I'll just clip right through him and die.
Hmm.
This is an atmospheric, more somber Sonic 2.
Mm-hmm.
Sonic is left alone with his thoughts as he races through the chemical plant zone. Wondering if this is destiny to murder Robotnik and have to murder him again every single time. The cover of Nier Automata, but it's Sonic holding Robotnik.
Automata.
Blah, 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 blah.
Automata.
Blah,
Why
blah,
I
blah,
Automata?
I want the ring box, give it to me, Jesus.
I have declared Nier Automata the game of the year.
I'm pretty sure Tails hit that.
Chowda!
Check the tapes.
So do the Quake 1 OST.
Say what?
That'd be really good. And we get Sonic 2 with the Doom 64 OST. Get some Aubrey Hodges in here. I mean, George should play a Near Replicant to better appreciate Automata.
I don't think I want to do that, actually.
I know you don't, because then you would find that you're actually wrong about Automata.
Oh yeah,
Because
no, Automata is
Replicant-
so great because the other game's a piece of crap.
Yeah, kinda.
I have a better appreciation for this game now because I played a bad one right before it.
It is true Replicant does improve on the original, but I mean... I wouldn't really wish anybody to suffer through original Nier like I did.
I think it's still very funny I got confused and bought Replicant instead of Automata and had to return it to the Walmart.
Even after the whole thing where I was talking to you on Twitter and saying, like, that game's like mostly fetch quests, and
Hey,
you're
guess
not
what?
going to
So
like
is
it.
Automata.
Not really.
Majority of those side quests are just go here, kill thing, come back with item.
What else are you going to do in a video game?
Stare at 2B's butt. There should be a photo mode.
Oh, I don't think Replicant's better.
I still think it's funny that Yoko Taro has encouraged people drawing, like, lewd 2B stuff, and then was like, really, I think the community should just, like, congregate it all in one place so it's easier for me to find.
Yoko Taro will never regret his words and deeds.
No.
He is just that guy. I mean, I loved Nier back in the day, but it was more in spite of its shortcomings. Really
Nier's-
funny how Robotnik just kind of goes over here and gives these a little light tap.
Yeah. Nier's original box art is some of the most, like, 2006 ass looking video game box art, too.
I mean, it was bad at the time. I remember it just reminding me of the Eco box art in the US. It's like, here's this weird render of a freak. Enjoy.
That whole castle level in Automata just reminds me a lot of Eco.
Yeah,
Just in terms of how it looks. Definitely not how it plays, but...
no. But, yeah, he's never gonna play Drakengard. Like,
Oh.
I played Drakengard when it came out, before I was, like, everyone was aware, in general, of Yoko Taro's whole thing, but also how weird that game gets at the end.
That
Because I just thought, no. Well, there is a specific ending of that game that would give you nightmares for the rest of your life, probably. But no, just how weird it is, because I was just like, oh, this kind of looks like a Dynasty Warriors, but with dragons, so I'll try it. I got a lot more than I was bargaining for with that one.
So is JR actually gone?
Yeah.
They have a computer that he could use or something?
He can't plug in his phone, it gets hot, he says. I don't know.
Sometimes I doubt JR's commitment to Sonic the Hedgehog.
You may not know this, but Nier is actually a spin-off of one of the specific endings of
No, I
Drakengard. Okay.
I read the plot synopsis to the original
Alright.
Nier after playing Automata because I was like, I would like to figure out more about what's going on in this thing without ever having to actually play it.
Yeah. I have never looked at any of the novels or phone games or whatever else. Like, there's so many other Nier things now. I don't care.
Giant babies just descended from the that sounds fucking horrible.
Yep.
Oh my god.
That's the one I was talking about.
No, thank you.
Uh, there are not dragons in Nier.
I did think it was a little weird how it's like shadow people or something with Nier Automata's like mostly about machines. I thought it would have had a lot of that too.
The shadow people, that whole aspect kind of is taken care of in Nier. Automata's so long after.
I guess I just meant...
I don't remember, like, how are Devila and Popola back? Alive again? Are they
way
just like...
that I understood it is that... It figures
Just
that
new
the
bodies.
first... Because I'm so good at gambling, the first thing that would happen is I get all Robotniks. The very first... The fucking first thing. And the second thing, too, I guess. Because it's fine. No, it's alright. No, I'm having a good time.
This is just like Kaiji.
I need 50 rings to get into the special stage. I am begging you. Alright, 10. 40 more to go. 2. What was I saying? Oh, Devola and
Devila
them,
and Popola.
yeah, so I think the thing is, like, that they were always androids, and then their original versions were killed, but, like, all the models of them made after were programmed to feel guilt?
Yeah, because they were, like, somehow involved in the, Gestalt and Replicant program, right?
Yeah, reading all the... This is miserable, by the way. Reading all, like, the background documents that you can find in Automata says that they're, like, a whole line of androids that are discriminated against now because 2 of them went rogue and murdered all humans.
I like how I'm on a delay so I don't see it happen, but from your reaction I know exactly what happened.
Yes! Sweet, okay.
Just goes to prove you just have to keep gambling until you win.
Gotta spend money to make money. I also now need to hope that I can keep a shield for the rest of this.
Maddie says, my dad used to hate Tails so much that when he got 3 Tailses on the slot machine, he'd be mad he didn't lose rings.
Addie's dad is Ula Lilia?
Yeah. He's dabbing the grease off his pizzas. Afraid of mirrors.
I hope Ula Lilia is doing well.
I think he is.
That's good.
Yeah, like actually has a job somewhere, he's doing fine.
Wasn't there something about someone ordering pizza and the guy on the other end sounded just like Ula Lilia? And then people were like, did Ula Lilia get a job at a pizza shop?
Don't know.
Because that seems like it'd be a dream come true for her.
Maybe. From what I remember, I think he's like a cashier at a Walmart or something.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I also want to know what Maddie's dad thinks of Bubsy 3D. What could possibly go wrong?
I still
That
think
sounds like
it's
the Grand
funny.
Nagus.
I still think it's funny.
Oh,
convinced
Quark! What?
I convinced a girl I like to read all of 10 Elemental Masters.
Yes.
She did not immediately stop talking to me.
You know, I have a copy. My copy of 10 Elemental
Ooh.
Masters right here.
Do the 10 Elemental Masters game?
Yep. Here we go.
Okay, hold on. Let me finish this special stage before we do that. Which I'm fucking up because this is kind of tough.
For those who don't know and don't know why they would. I did it on the podcast, I think. Yeah, we did. I remember it
Yeah, we did.
somewhere in the episode with the ape in Stardust Crusaders, I think, was the first appearance of an Elemental Masters game. George will pick a page number at random, and I will read out what's on it.
Mhm.
This is from the novel Legend of the 10 Elemental Masters by Nick Smith, aka the Lilia.
We have never read the follow-up novel, by the way, because it's like 700 pages long.
Yes.
Just way too much. Remind me how many pages are... Yeah.
This is 259 pages, which is also really too much, but...
Give me page 210. Let me get a little bit of that page 210 later.
Also, quick note about this, it's written like a script, not like an actual book. So.
For some inexplicable reason, because it's definitely something that could not possibly be shot.
Speed says, plus, I can easily get out of the way. You're such a simple enemy, you're not worth much effort. Seth King. I think you'll love my beautiful castle I made. You'll meet me there if you can make it out alive. A 1-second pause occurs and the scene flashes white for a half second. The liquid has no more bubbles. The waves are 4 inches high and it has a 1-foot visibility through it. Knuckles. What was with the bright flash? I should refresh some status effects. Knuckles casts Barrier 89 on the humans and Speed. A gray 0 defense up and 0 magic shield pops out of the humans, and a gray 89 defense up and 89 magic shield pop out of Speed. Ivan, what did you target Speed for? Speed. Oh god. I'm not immune to damage I'm not immune to damage like Knuckles is. My extreme generalized 2000% evasion makes me practically impossible to hit, which has almost the same effect. If I lose my concentration at the right moment, I can take hits. I'm focused mostly towards statistical development and abilities and spells. My Speed Busher attack is my primary attack, and it's more powerful than Knuckles' spells, except the Ultimara series. It's useless with spiritual enemies, as only spells work on those, but I can also cast spells too, far, far faster than Knuckles can, approaching plank time for the fastest, if I warp space-time in the right way, something Knuckles can't do, which really limits his speed. I should cast Hasten on myself, just to be safe. This increases my physical evasion further.
This is a book.
Who is Plank? Why does it say approaching plank time?
It's the time in which Plank from Ed, Ed, and Eddie moves.
Well, it's spelled Planck.
It must be an
No,
abbreviation.
Knuckles is not Knuckles the Echidna. Knuckles is just another guy. He's covered in purple fur, and he can glide.
He gives
not Knuckles the Echidna.
He gives an actual hexadecimal value for what Knuckles is for color is, and in fact, for like
hexadecimal values for every color.
Also, to kind of explain more of what is even going on, like the way combat works in that story is just like an RPG.
Yes, also Illilia is obsessed with speed and just like general variables and stuff like that.
I never really thought about it this way, but it actually...
Beginning.
Real quick, I never thought about it actually, but the way that characters talk in that game is like a speedrunner explaining strats.
Basically. Okay, this is the opening of the book. You know, when you start a book, you gotta get people hooked immediately.
That's right.
You gotta get something that you think, oh, I gotta see how the rest of this turns out. Act 1, Unexplained Events. Scene 1, The Jail Escapee. May 27th, 1999 at 4:07 p.m. UTC. 54 hours, 52 minutes remaining. Knuckles glides north 1,500 feet above Lake Sakakawea at 800 miles per hour following Highway 83. A small thunderstorm is somewhat visible to the south. The sky is 3/8 scattered with cirrus clouds and 1/8 scattered with altostratus clouds. The wind is 15 miles per hour with gusts to 20 miles per hour. Wow. A few small patches of snow in ditches, Some with water are visible but hard to see due to the speed. A 40-second pause in speech occurs while credits display on screen. I forgot about that. Okay. Knuckles resembles a human, but with differences.
When you started this, you were like, oh, the start of your book, it's got to hook the audience, make them want to read more, like sarcastically, but when you tell me that credits play on the screen, I want to read the shit out of this book.
Knuckles resembles a human, but with differences. Knuckles is neither male nor female, though referred to as a he. 3/4 inch thick, dark violet colored, FFA000E0 fur covers his entire body. He is only 25 1/3 inches tall, 4 inches wide,
just like me,
and 2.5 inches deep. I never really considered that before, like how narrow Knuckles is.
Yeah, he's supposed to be like super small.
I mean, he's short, but he's 25 1/3 inches tall and only 4 inches wide.
Yeah.
That's really weird.
Bizarre. Yeah, he's distinctly not Knuckles, even though he is described as looking like.
Anyway. Well, no, he's got dark violet colored fur. Anyway.
Sorry.
And Knuckles gets his name from his large hands, 40% bigger than a human his size would have. Reflective, glittery, greenish FFA0FF00 haze a 0.5 millimeter across borders his pupil. Knuckles has no nose and a mouth 2/3 as big. Every other aspect of his is that of what a human would have for his size. For details on the numerical colors in parentheses, see Appendix 5. Then here's a diagram of how he glides.
I wish I could pull this up, because it is a very good diagram.
It is. It's got these little,
if you send it to me on
sort of
Discord,
stick figures.
If you send it to me on Discord, I might be able to pull it up.
I'm holding the book here.
It is on, like, if you Google image search it, I'm pretty sure it shows up for 10 Masters. I did it twice on that side, and then... There.
Not getting...
Watching this one.
Not seeing the diagram up here, but...
Alright.
Anyway. Rest of page 1. When characters glide, they are almost like airplanes. The diagram above illustrates this very well. In level gliding, the body is a long line. A T-shape is used for braking. Braking increases as someone moves more toward the T-shape. For banking and pitching, the body tilts left or right, up or down. The greater the tilt is, the faster the turn, up to 90 degrees per second. When banking, not pitching, turning continues. When level, one descends 2 feet per second, accelerating forward at 5 miles per hour per second, decelerating when braking, both constant. That's the first page.
Shit.
Everybody should read Legend of the 10 Elemental Masters.
I don't remember how many rings I need for this, but I don't think I'm going to get it. Yep, definitely not getting it now. Just run into all those deals. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Too short.
By the way, Maddie, when you say novels are scripts describing Final Fantasy fights, that's exactly what it is. Even like casting like Cure 3 and things like that.
Yeah, it's a good book. Everybody should read it.
Yeah, there's a lot of fighting orbs in it.
Also, the villain, I'm pretty sure, is based on somebody who was mean to Ula Lilia in the past. With the way that he is described, every single character, when he is brought up in conversation, is just like, oh, that guy's an idiot. He's stupid and he sucks.
I have to find the chapter. You know what I'm talking about. So Dylan and Maddie will hear it.
Maybe.
Oh, there's...
I don't quite know which one you're talking about. There are so many good moments in that book.
You'll know. About halfway through.
Best music in this entire game, by the way. Greatest musical sting on the Genesis is. Also, the thing with that book is, like, Knuckles is omniscient and all-powerful, and so,
Yeah.
like, the way he defeats the final villain is he just decides to delete him from existence, and this is, like, nothing to him. He, at any time, could have done this, like, remotely, but decided not to, I guess, to just toy with the villain?
By the way, you just barely missed it when guessing page, because on page 199, scene 20, a pizza break.
Oh, yes! Yes, I forgot Knuckles' pizza coupons.
Spoilers! May 29th, 1999 at 9:42
Chekhov's
p.m.
pizza
UTC.
coupon.
1 hour, 17 minutes remaining. Knuckles casts teleport. Everything but the platform appears inside the building. The team waits to be seated. The place has moderately low activity and increases. It's 4:42 p.m. local time. Knuckles narrator. With 8 available Elemental Masters saved, I decided we should use those free pizza coupons. I was disappointed I couldn't get one of them. After the meal, I intended on getting speed and heading over to that mysterious little shack I saw when getting the last 2 Masters. A waitress comes to the team. Waitress. Hi, Knuckles. Are you here to eat? Knuckles is famous, by the way. Everybody knows him. Knuckles. I don't eat, but these 3 are. Waitress. Would you like a table or a booth? Ivan. I prefer a booth, but I generally don't care. This is not the one with the line
My
where
most
Knuckles
favorite
says,
line, yeah.
"Yeah, I don't need sleep. I'm immune to it."
That's me after I drank like 2 Nosses.
Waitress leads the team to the nearest booth. Ivan and Tyler are together, and Knuckles and 2 are on the other side. Knuckles stands instead so he can see the tabletop. Waitress, would you like anything to drink? Ivan, Mountain Dew or Mellow Yellow, whichever you have. 2. I want what you get when 2 atoms of hydrogen covalently bond with 1 of oxygen. That is water.
Reads like that guy who
Sprite
talked to
or
him.
7-Up, whichever you have. Yeah, it's like, I would like sodium chloride.
Well, no, that reminds me of that guy we talked to in Discord a while back who, like, described time as the amount of cycles around the sun or something like that.
Oh, yeah, that freak.
Always
after
talk like he was
the water
placing a curse
nonsense.
on us.
Tyler, Sprite or 7-Up, whichever you have. Knuckles, I never need to drink anything, nor eat anything.
Good job, George. Good job, George. You did it, George.
Good
We're
job.
so proud of you, George.
You have all the Chaos
Got all the
Emeralds.
Chaos
I'm very
Emeralds,
proud.
George. How do I turn
wait.
how do I do super something? How do I do it? Oh, okay.
Waitress, do you know what you want to order? Knuckles, Ivan and 2 won a free 1-topping medium pizza. Knuckles takes a coupon out of his chest and hands it over.
Yeah, it's like Hammer Space in there.
Yeah, it is. He just sort of reaches in and pulls stuff out. It's like drywall in Scud. Knuckles, Eric Ramstead Middle School gave 2 of these to them at the graduation party. Anyway, this whole chapter is just them ordering pizza.
I actually don't know if this one has hidden palace or not. It would mean potentially dying. So if I die doing this, that doesn't count.
It includes a part where the waitress repeats their order to make sure it's correct.
Oh, right.
Knuckles says correct.
God,
He
Legend
says,
of the 10 Elemental Masters is so good.
He says, oh, no frozen water. Ice with my water, please.
This is a good day. I get to hang out with all my friends, play a Sonic game, listen to Larry reading Legend of the 10 Elemental Masters out of order.
I mean, does it really matter if it's in order?
I think that the stream would actually have been better if the way it was set up was I play these games and you just read the entire book start to finish. And I don't say a
Andy
single
Kaufman
word.
style.
Yeah. Alright, let's see if this works. Maddie, I regret to inform you Hidden Palace is not in the game.
Aw.
They did at least provide an out for the bottomless pit in this. So that's nice.
What's the deal with that?
Deal with what?
Hidden Palace.
Okay, so you're already familiar with the whole, there's the cut level Hidden Palace in this game, right?
Nope.
Okay.
That's why I just said, what's the deal with Hidden Palace? What's the deal with Hidden Palace?
I
you
thought
know
you
about
were
Hidden
asking,
Palace, right?
I thought you were asking, like, what's the deal with Hidden Palace being present in some way? So the whole thing with Hidden Palace is that it was a level that was cut from the original Sonic 2, of which there's many cut levels. But that's the one everyone kind of got hung up on because there was remnants of it left in the actual retail game. Like, there was music in the sound test. And so for the re-release of this game, what they did was they restored that level. They made like a new layout and everything, but they otherwise restored it. And then the way you accessed it is there's this bottomless, inescapable death pit in this level that if you go down with all the Chaos Emeralds, you then have access to Hidden Palace. But I guess it's not in this. But as far as these go, too, that's like the first time that the Sonic Mania team basically made their own level from start to finish. So.
Hey,
Larry,
what were you saying?
You asshole.
I was looking at the stat sheet for one of the enemies in Legend of the 10 Elemental Masters.
I thought you had
a
like
magic
totally
defense
left.
of 6,682.
I thought you just like walked out of the room.
I kind of, my brain did. Just that Homer Simpson bit of, you stay here, I'm leaving.
I don't like Oil Ocean. Not a fan of it. I don't like this music. I don't like the way it looks.
I hated this level in Mania.
Yeah, it's probably my least favorite level in Mania. Even then, I think it's better in Mania. It's just
Maddie asked, did you see the glitch in Origins where you can skip most of Sonic and Knuckles if you reset it at the right time?
Yes. And that is really, really funny. Is it, you have to reset it
Tails.
in Mushroom Hill, or is it even earlier than that?
It's Pumpkin Hill.
I should do a stream where I unlock Green Hill Zone in Sonic Adventure 2.
Okay, what's that?
That's getting all the emblems. It's a huge pain in the ass. Stream would just end with me turning my webcam on and there's just a skeleton in my chair covered in cobwebs.
I like these little octopus guys, though. They're cute.
Yeah. Octoids, I think they're called.
Sure.
The name or not.
Octobots. I don't know.
That might be it, actually. Octobot. I know a lot about Sonic. I don't remember like any of the bad nicknames outside of
Grounder.
Motobug. I know Grounder.
Coconuts.
Cluck.
Scratch.
I don't think any of them are actually named Scratch. I think the one that they base Scratch on is named Cluck.
Yeah.
Splats is my favorite one.
Splats.
It's a little bunny rabbit with a spring instead of legs.
Oh, okay.
Cut
Leaning
from
back now.
Okay, getting nice and comfortable.
Yeah, for the first time since starting this.
You know, JR said that he wanted to do this, but now I'm trying to imagine him doing it all from his phone, and that seems like not a great idea.
No. I'm going through a tunnel.
George, you got all the Chaos Emeralds yet? I'm going through a tunnel. Halfway through the stream, we just get to listen to JR paying like a toll booth lady.
Then, yeah, need the Sopranos theme over it.
I can't quite see what Maddie's saying right now. Read that to me.
I love saying the oil and fire. It's just the special stage because that's where the super emeralds are. I don't know what that means.
The Super Emeralds are in Palace Zone.
Oh,
In
okay.
Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which is a different Hidden Palace Zone from the Hidden Palace Zone that I've tried to... I'm not Robotnik.
I'm not Robotnik.
I should pour myself a glass
I'm
of
not
bourbon after this one
Tails.
and just have the whole stream go to hell.
You get that wasted off one glass?
I am a lightweight, yes.
That's true, you're tiny.
I would not say I get wasted, but I definitely get drunk.
I was just saying it's where the glitch is in Origins.
Oh, okay.
It's a special stage. Okay.
Yes, it is, Maddie.
Yeah.
Larry and I privately, in phone conversations, reference that bit all the time. Usually
I did on Twitter,
whenever
too.
one of us becomes all mush-mouthed, which is often.
I remember I did joke about when the Mark Wahlberg movie Father Stew was coming out, where I said, like, I'm not Father Stew.
Alright, time for the worst level in the game.
It wasn't that one?
No, it's Metropolis.
Oh.
They gave this fucker 3 acts. It deserved none. That. One with all these starfish enemies and just constantly running into things. It's terrible.
I always like those cylinder things to run around on.
Yeah, they do look cool.
Yeah.
Just they're in the biggest pain in the ass level
Yeah.
in any 2D Sonic game.
Mm.
Yeah, it's not totally fair. It's either Wacky Work Adventure for like Scrap Brain or something. Okay, I can at least go Supersonic. And that'll...
Father Stew had been on that plane.
I can at least go Supersonic and die immediately.
What was that?
What
What happened?
I ran onto the screw while Supersonic immediately after turning into him, and I went the wrong direction, so the screw wound up and smashed me.
Oh. You can just turn into Supersonic whenever?
As long as I got 50 rings. Which also, despite the fact that I died, I retained my rings for some reason, so... This is a very interesting hack of Sonic 2. I said I would try to do these deathless, but, you know, that's very funny and I'm not even mad. I mean, really, I should have known better than to go Supersonic in this level. But my thought process is I go...
Supersonic on you. It's like I go Supersonic on your friend.
My thought process is if I go Supersonic, then I'm faster, which means I can be done with the level more quickly.
I approve.
I think it scrolls infinitely, too. This was one where they wanted to do a level called Genocide City, and they cut that because that's a bad idea.
Genocide City?
Are you an old prospector out of Genocide City?
I was thinking of those salsa commercials, or like, he's from New York. New York City! Except he's saying Genocide City.
That happens to me every time I play this level. It sucks. It's the worst.
I'm holding the mic handheld now.
Okay.
Leaning back.
Relax. Just, you know, take a load off.
Take a load off, Manny.
You've had a long day of reading Legend of the 10 Elemental Masters, and you deserve a break.
I mean, that was the highlight.
That
was re-energizing.
If only we could find a way to watch Tokusatsu and play Sonic the Hedgehog at the same time. Get like a content violation.
Remember that Ultraman we watched where they just had like a man on the street interview from a news station with an alien who was labeled like Alien Bado, and he's just like, I think Ultraman's a menace or whatever.
I do. Which confused me because I wasn't sure if like Ultraman took place in a universe where just like aliens are a regular part of like average society.
I guess so.
At least in that Ultraman. I don't know if it's the case in the others. Get JR on the floor, ask him.
I feel like in the no. Oh, he can. His phone's dead. He can't plug it in.
JR watching our stream from an old rotary telephone.
But I would guess people don't know about aliens when Ultraman starts, but then by that point, because that was a recent series, they do. That's my guess.
There's some new Ultraman.
I'm not an Ultraman expert. I may own every single Ultraman series released on Blu-ray so far. I've not watched any of them, so...
I love how often this happens with me, too. You got that Paddleboard one you've not watched any of, and...
I don't watch anything.
No.
I'm not gonna sit here at home and watch something on TV.
Then why do you keep buying them?
I don't know. Makes me feel something.
Aw. Come on, buddy.
It's true. I mean, a lot of times you end up appreciating in value anyway, so it's like, whatever.
That's true.
It's like games I don't play.
There's some weird thing going on with VHS tapes too, where they're starting to jump up in value for whatever reason.
I don't know, but if they do, I've got a copy of From Russia with Love sitting here.
Oh, look it up on eBay, find out how much it is. Greg Turkinen driving up the VHS market by purchasing and destroying VHS tapes. They just become more and more rare.
Setting fire to the Victorville Film Archive as a weird form of like it wouldn't be influencing stocks.
Juicing the market.
I guess.
It would be funny. There's very few copies of Arthur left on the market because they bought them all up for On Cinema.
It's like how there aren't many copies of Nuki left anymore because Red Letter Media has all of them.
I still have no idea what Nuki is even about.
It's like it's an ET ripoff.
Okay.
It's just really bad.
I assumed it was, but I've never actually seen any of it, watched any of it.
Well, I'm aware of it because it was an article on Something Awful way back in the day.
Yeah, anyway, rest in peace, Lotex.
Sure. I mean, JR is a big fan of Uwe Boll's appearance in Postal.
I wonder what his thoughts are on that House of the Dead movie.
I don't know.
It's still, by the way.
Maddie says this level is so slightly annoying. It was the original title for That's So Raven.
Man, Sky Chase is after this too. Sky Chase sucks. The last, like, third of Sonic 2 is awful.
Yeah, I feel like there's a reason I don't remember many of these stages. I don't know what you're talking about with Sky Chase.
That's the one where
Remember Chemical Plant.
Sky Chase is the one where you're on an airplane and it's an auto-scroll. Still not.
Those tube things in Sonic and Knuckles too?
Yes. In Flying Battery Zone.
Yeah, okay. That's probably where I remember them, because the rest of this level I don't really remember.
I agree.
Eddie says Sky Chase is just like nap time. Which,
I agree.
Okay, fine by me.
Lullaby-ass sounding theme song for it too. Oh, it's so boring. Look at that.
I looked at it.
Razzle dazzle. Shit. God damn it.
After you very confidently do a Mark Knopfler. Look at that, look at that. and the things go sideways.
You can play this boss the way you're supposed to, but I refuse because it takes forever.
How are you supposed to do it?
He goes back and forth, you jump over him, and then he, like, spreads those balls out wide. Just realized what.
Robotnik man spreading.
Robotnik laying them balls out, and that's when you go in for a hit.
Speaking of games where the soundtrack is the best part, imagine if this game had the soundtrack of Balls 3D.
Ooh.
Just a lot of boom, 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 boom in the background.
Should it periodically have, like, words appear in the background, too, that make no sense but are vaguely insulting?
Yeah. Open wide for Chunky, or whatever.
Yes, yeah. Know.
Those turtle guys look like Mega Man enemies.
Yeah, they do. I think these dudes look way more like Mega Man enemies, though, the ones with the propellers.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Shouldn't be able to jump on them. They have propellers on them. That would hurt.
Yeah, well, you know. I can't jump on a bomb, but I can just throw Sonic into some propellers and he's fine.
Exactly. Sonic jumped on those guys, it'd be like in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah, that guy was okay. He was fine. Nothing bad ever happened to him.
I mean, you never see him after some red viscous liquid sprays over the...
He spilled his juice. He dropped his...
I spill my drink!
I can't believe they're doing another Indiana Jones.
That was a sad jump.
Yeah, it was. Nice jump, Sonic. Nice teleport.
Nice teleport there, Sonic.
Alright, so we filled everybody in on Ula-Lilia. I guess now we need to clue everybody in on Electrical Beast, the Jolteon of Let's Plays.
No, Electrical Beast will be a mystery forever.
People should go to Electrical Beast's channel after this and just watch, like, at least one episode of his Mario 64 speedrun. Not speedrun, Let's Play.
The Tails died.
That's fine.
Yeah. Just mentioning it.
I remember being so confused by, like, the Eggman stuff in this level as a kid.
Why?
Because he was Dr. Robotnik here in America. So it's what is Eggman?
Oh, yeah. Shouldn't be that confusing. The guy looks like an egg.
What is Eggman? Why is Eggman?
The mystery of Eggman.
Sonic doesn't kill Dr. Robotnik in this game. He just he commits suicide in his garage while working on his car.
I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you would commit suicide. I cannot believe you would commit suicide. Why would you commit suicide?
I can't help you out of this one.
Can't help you out of this one, Eggman. I can't help you out of this one. It was actually Amy that shot him, though.
The invincibility music started a while ago and has not stopped.
What? I don't remember. Hey, you're supersonic.
I am.
What is this boss fight?
Well, it's over, whatever it is.
Hmm. Is that the end of the game?
Nope.
Oh.
Death Egg Zone. I just gotta beat 2 bosses and then it's over.
Is this one with the big Eggman mech at the end?
Yeah.
Okay.
Big boy. Bob's big boy.
I like how your rings are continuing to count down.
That's why he doesn't have any when he starts the level.
Mm. It's just like the beginning of Saints Row 4. Don't want to close my eyes.
About to say some Aerosmith starts playing.
What is it? Proto Metal Sonic. Garbage.
Mecha the song, it's called.
Hmm.
Did Dylan leave to go play Drakengard? Is that what happened?
I don't know, maybe.
I always clip through this boss. Drives me insane. Hate it.
This is not the one I was thinking. I was thinking the one where he's like in the background.
Oh, that's Sonic.
Okay.
I always get greedy with this boss, is my problem.
Hmm. If only you could defeat it by gambling.
Be a terrible idea, we'd be here forever. Playing Russian roulette with Robotnik.
Uh-huh. Hey, question. In Sonic Origins, does it have, like, all of the versions of Sonic and Knuckles, or is it just 3 and Knuckles?
It's just 3 and Knuckles.
Why?
I mean, you can play as Knuckles in Sonic 2, if that's what you mean. They also put him in Sonic 1, so you can at least do that. But there's no, like, Sonic 3 alone, no Sonic and Knuckles alone.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. And I think kind of shitty, because there are version differences when you have them separated.
Yeah.
Well, besides
Okay.
that time I turned into Super Sonic and immediately committed suicide, I didn't die once.
Can't believe that you would commit suicide. I cannot believe you would commit suicide. Why would you commit suicide? Neil Breen, poet laureate of our time.
Breen buying 20 broken laptops off of Craigslist, and goddammit, he's going to use every single one.
He's so tired, he can't drink his coffee.
It's so unfortunate to me that it's not a bit, that is actually just who Neil Breen is, because if this was all intentional, it would be some of the most perfectly timed comedy. Like, just bashing around 6 different laptops and spilling coffee all over his face.
No more books!
Dumping out his medication in the toilet, and then his wife just digs it out. Eats it.
Aw, Tails is alive.
This isn't supposed to happen. Sonic is supposed to fly next to the plane. It's just stuck there.
'Cause I'm free, free falling.
Alright, well, it's good to know that the Sonic 2 community hack to put this in widescreen is just as busted as it is in Origins. Just in different ways.
You know, sometimes you get things like the community patch for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, and sometimes you get things like this. PC gaming is a wonderful thing.
No, it's not. Disagreed.
It can be.
PC games stopped being a wonderful thing when they made it so you couldn't mod Left 4 Dead 2 without being on special server.
Well, that's just Valve.
Judy Toyota is a really good name.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Judy.
Oh, Bill Willis, I heard that he's got aphasia now.
Dylan says he's still watching, but his chats aren't showing up. Interesting.
That's weird. Well, he had to do some weird VPN thing because his internet's getting throttled, so I wonder. I
don't know.
I wanted to pour a glass of bourbon and drink that while playing this game. It is 1:22 p.m. and I don't think I should.
Yeah, probably not.
Get daytime drunk and play Sonic the Hedgehog.
I am looking at the like mod view, and I'm still not seeing any of his stuff in the chat. So,
has he made sure his computer is turned on, is plugged in?
Is he doing it from his phone? What was that? Sounded like you just scooped a fish tank or something.
Water. I got a big jug of water.
Big jug of water.
I'm one of those weird guys you see that drinks out of like a gallon jug of water.
Oh no.
Instead of emptying it into something else.
Eat those.
Why would I empty it into something else? It's already in a container and it has a handle. And I can just throw it away. I don't have to wash something out.
Gotta keep hydrated, they say. Stupid, like, shills for big water. Trying to make everybody drink more water.
I knock back Dr. Peppers like I'm President of the United States, so I probably should so I don't get kidney stones. That was Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
It's a weird logo. Not the regular logo.
I don't know. Yeah, there's some fun stuff down there in the corner. That's probably not supposed to be there.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay. It is very funny closing that now and just seeing the entire chat is Maddie because Dylan has been ejected into space or something. Yeah. It says we got more viewers. I guess other people aren't logging into chat. Maybe it's hiding their thing too. I don't know.
People don't want to. That's fine. You don't have to chat. Just enjoy watching.
You had to put a question mark at the end of that? It's Sonic. Everybody loves Sonic the Hedgehog. Everybody loves Sonic the Hedgehog. Everybody wants to fuck Big the Cat.
Everybody loves Sonic the Hedgehog.
Everybody loves Sonic. Say it with me, Larry.
Everybody wants somebody.
Nope, everybody loves Sonic. Say it.
Everybody hates Chris.
Larry with
Everybody loves Raymond.
a hole drilled into his head, leaking gray matter, saying
Every
everybody loves Sonic.
everybody dance now.
Ooh,
Every
thank you, Maddie.
every extend extra extreme.
Okay, I'm gonna get up and move my legs, and then
Okay.
we'll come back and we'll do Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying here.
You paid your money. You're going to
I
watch the
paid
rest
my
of the
money.
Sonic,
I'm gonna watch all the Sonics because I paid my money.
and it's going to be great. And it's going to be great.
It's gonna be good. I'm telling you, people, it's gonna be real good because I paid my money.
It's people coming
Somehow more obscure than the book written by a freak
in.
who has a website detailing how he degreases his pizza is that we like to reference a side project album by Ben Folds that features spoken word songs by William Shatner.
I would just play that song right now while we're waiting, if not for the fact that it would certainly get us a copyright strike.
Probably.
No. All right, I'm gonna stretch my legs. I'll be right back.
You could have been stretching this whole time. All right. Look, all I'm saying is you can stretch your legs while you're sitting. You don't have to get up and walk around, but I've heard the Shatner song. They're actually pretty good. I do like them. Though they're not my favorites on that album. I do like Paid My Money, A Rubber Sled. Very good. Root to This. It's a really good album. The title track, Fear of Pop. The friendship between William Shatner and Ben Folds is very strange. Also kind of heartwarming, I suppose. I wonder if Ben Folds has ever asked him if he actually drowned his wife in the pool or not. Seems like kind of a weird subject to broach. Probably instead just ask him about Star Trek. Maybe Tech War. Shatner probably looks for any excuse to talk about Tech War. Kids need to know about Tech War. Yeah, it's a good one. In Love is the one where Shatner's like at puberty I was indoctrinated into the group of horrible self-centered males or something at one point.
Uh,
Uh
chat,
yeah, Shatner
chat,
likely allegedly maybe likely did. Yes,
chat.
what?
What time is socially acceptable to start drinking alcohol? Is it 1:28 p.m.?
I don't know.
I need
Every
help.
time you want to, I guess.
Oh no, that would be all the time. Did Shatner probably kill his wife? He definitely, in my opinion, which is not legally actionable,
Allegedly.
murdered his wife.
He,
Allegedly, in my opinion, for sure, without a doubt, William Shatner murdered his wife.
there's also, I think you can make a strong argument that even if he did not directly do it, he allowed it to happen. How about that?
Hmm. I think. Can you check with our lawyer real quick? Make sure that we can we say that?
I mean, Shatner is famously not he's not litigious.
Roughly 1 in 8, 13% say 6 p.m. or later is the earliest acceptable time.
I thought you were looking at something
While
Shatner.
no, while 9% of Americans say it's fine to grab a libation before 10 a.m., men
What a libation.
13%. Men are more likely than women to say 10 a.m. or earlier is appropriate to raise a glass. Interesting. All right, I'm going to start a song. Let's do this.
On August 9th,
Oh, wait, hold on.
1999,
I need to mute you real quick because the volume is going to blow everybody's ears out. So I need to. Okay, you're back now, Larry.
On August 9th, 1999, Shatner returned home around 10 p.m. to discover Noreen's body at the bottom of their backyard swimming pool. An autopsy detected alcohol and Valium in her blood, and the coroner ruled the cause of death as accidental drowning. The LAPD ruled out foul play, and the case was closed.
Oh, well, that's that.
Yeah.
And Christopher Walken also never murdered anybody.
In that case, it was probably Robert Wagner. Walken was kind of just there. Although, maybe he was aware of it. I don't know.
He had to have been. Come on.
Don't necessarily know. Like, you can just be on a boat and then wake up and be like, someone drowned. And be like, okay.
He had to have... Christopher Walken definitely was aware that his wife was murdered. Or had a hand in...
It wasn't his wife.
Or, well, whoever the fuck it was.
Robert Wagner's, that's what I'm saying.
Christopher Walken was involved with it, and this statement is a parody and or satire. So I cannot be held accountable.
I've been informed by the FBI that is not... that doesn't count.
Secret Service. Not FBI.
Sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let's not forget that the one that you made a threat on was a president of the United States.
I did not. It was simply positing a hypothetical.
It was threat adjacent.
Not really.
Anyway, I hope Dougie is doing fine and that he is enjoying the stream, because as part of monitoring Larry's activities, he's almost certainly watching this.
You logged in when we started talking about Shatner's wife.
That's why Dylan can't say anything in the chat.
Got shut down.
Yeah, Secret Service protocols are in place. I love that we also keep referencing that, but do not provide any context.
You just did.
I guess people have enough. You did threaten a president of the United States,
No, I didn't.
You said that you were going to and wanted to kill them.
No, I didn't. I absolutely did not.
You said it was all you fantasized about. It's all you've been thinking about.
Oh boy, I ended up getting another call because of this.
I think it'll be me this time. I think it's gonna flag what I'm saying.
Maybe.
I still think that's funny, considering what you said was really not that bad, and I see people saying way worse shit, and I know that the Secret Service is watching that now.
Yeah. But yeah, Dylan sent me a message also saying he is watching, but chats aren't showing up. I don't know. I have no idea why that would happen.
I could try stopping and restarting the stream, but I kind of doubt that'll fix anything. I think it's probably just
probably not.
Has he tried clearing his cache? That's all I can think of.
I'm going to guess it's VPN related.
It probably is.
By the way, until very recently, I was not aware of that whole turning these into rings thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I would turn them all red by zigzagging through them.
I used to have this so practiced I could get a perfect in all of these, which is you collect all of the rings before ending the level, but it's been so long since I've done that I don't quite remember how anymore. This was like way back in the day where I had nothing better to do but play these games over and over again in my dad's basement.
Uh-huh. As opposed to now?
Oh, now I play other stuff, like Nier Automata, that piece of crap.
Like Crypt Killer.
That's right. I bought a justifier, as in I'm justified to shoot you in the head if you disagree with my opinion.
I bought my light gun. I'm gonna play all the gun games.
And you're not a president, nor have you run for president, so I'm allowed to say that. Dougie don't care.
No.
Oh, right, I did the weird thing where I screwed with the shields in this game. There's an option to put in different shield types in it. One of them is progressive shields, and I have no idea what it does, but it puts that blue one in the game.
Was it like a progressive scan or something? I don't know.
It was something about
Like makes it so it isn't dithered or.
It's something about being able to do like
come on.
Light speed dash and homing attack stuff in the game is related to it, but like I don't know. I've screwed around this. I've never got to do anything.
I like this level, like the flames and the wavy effect.
You like the fact that Robotnik fucking napalmed an island?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It is. I used to have this big, like, vinyl poster of the cover of Sonic 3 that was used for, like, promotional stuff in video stores back in the day. Because they had one and they were throwing it out, and my mom was like, my kid would love the hell out of that.
And she was right.
She was. My mom also bought me a ventriloquist dummy and moved it around the house to make me think it was alive, so my mom knew me very well.
Payback for your Ninja Turtle stunt.
My Ninja Turtle stunt was just waking her up, asking her to read me the back of the box, and her...
No, I meant the knives.
That too, I guess, yeah. I still love making my mom regret buying me Ninja Turtle toys, though. That's... God. Maddie says that's so cool, and I'm going to assume she's talking about the ventriloquist dummy gag.
I think she's talking about the poster.
It was... I know I've told this story before, but she bought me the ventriloquist dummy for Christmas, kept moving it around, so I started to think it was alive, basically gaslighting me into believing I had a living dummy. And then it culminated in her making a sound in the middle of the night to wake me up, and when I went out into the hallway, the dummy was just sitting in the middle of this dark hallway. I screamed horribly, and then she came out and told me what she had done. And I've confronted her on this as an adult. I've mentioned, I think one of the last times I visited her, remember that prank you pulled with the dummy, and she keeps acting like she never did that.
What did she explain to you?
Well, she was telling me, like, no, I was just moving the dummy around, but, like, now she's just like, I never did that. What are you talking about? I would never do something like that to you. I've told her, too, I'm like, I'm fine with it now. It's actually very funny.
Well, mental abuse is a very real problem. Why are these running so smoothly?
So remember when I was like, it's a shame they didn't do anything to the special stages in Sonic 2? For Air, the team that made the game, like, really overhauled the special stages in it. And it's kind of great that this looks as good as it does from a bunch of people who basically built this in their spare time.
Wait, what? Okay, so what is this you're playing?
Sonic 3...
This is another, like, ROM hack?
Yeah, Sonic 3 Air is... Because Sega was not putting this out as a remaster, a bunch of, like, fans just decided to make their own in their spare time.
Oh.
And it's kind of crazy, the amount of, like, extra options and stuff that you can add or remove from the game. Like, the way I had this set up is... It has the Sonic 3 and Knuckles soundtrack, but it's so granular with the options I can just turn on the Sonic 3 mid-boss theme instead of the Sonic and Knuckles one. I could put in the prototype music if I wanted to do that.
Okay.
Like when I'm in the water, the music gets muffled, which is not something that is in the original game.
Hmm. Interesting.
Yeah.
So this isn't the same ones that did the community patch thing.
The last one we played, I don't think so. I
Okay.
think that's a different team of people. But I'll admit I've not really sat down and done much research.
Well, I just wondered because I know that was one of the things in Origins was they made that run smoother, and also when you're rotating around on those swing things, it's smoother, which it also is in this, it seems.
Yeah.
So. Okay.
Is HaruKid back in chat? I thought I saw him for a second.
HaruKid very much enjoyed the ventriloquist dummy bit.
This is another thing that they changed that you can turn on and off, is they made it so this blimp thing is actually a threat. Like, it's actually catching up with me now.
Okay.
Instead of it just being hold right and it won't hit you.
Oh. That's working out great for you.
Oh, hey, Dylan's back.
Hey, Dylan's here.
I'm curious how Dylan fixed it.
Broke out of the CIA labs that were holding him.
He was being attacked. He was being hacked in real time. That is still, I think, the funniest thing in the world to me is whenever people start acting like the stuff they're saying is so controversial they're being hacked in real time instead of like you're just shitty at IT stuff. Like setting up complex like video streaming networks is difficult.
You can't censor me, you woke moralists.
I also changed it so the Knuckles theme is the one from the original Sonic 3. This other one's like da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I don't like that one as much.
Oh, Dylan says Twitch shadow bans you for using a VPN.
Oh.
Yeah, can't blame him.
Does Twitch shadow ban you for saying Hydro City Zone, which is wrong and incorrect? It should. My favorite level in the game. I'm drowning.
Speaking of bin folds, Tails is a brick and you're drowning slowly.
What part about any of this looks like a city to you?
What, the fact that you're going through aqueducts?
Aqueducts can be outside of cities and not in
there
a
are pillars in the back. There are pillars in the background.
Ah, yes, the defining trait of city structures: pillars.
It's obviously like ancient ruins. Like, would you go to Athens or something, or like look at the Colosseum and be like, "No, this wasn't really a city."
I would not look at a Colosseum and say that a Colosseum in of itself is a city. No, that's
not in itself, but like
that's
I'm
stupid,
saying,
and
like,
I'm embarrassed on your behalf that you would say something like that.
Well, no, because the rest of the city is like modernized, so you couldn't just like. That's why I said originally going to Athens, Greece, but
Right
that would just look
said-
like a normal place now.
Right Said Fred did a music video for Sonic 3 with Hydro City in it, and it corrupted the minds of countless youths.
They really do that?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
I can't remember the name of the song, but yeah, it's a whole Sonic the Hedgehog song that they did as a promotion for Sonic 3.
Hydrokaidi.
I would take that as a more legitimate pronunciation than Hydro City is own, absolutely.
Hydrokaidi.
Alright, I'm bouncing out of this
We're in
before
the
I
pit.
lose all of my rings.
The hole, sorry.
Alright, taking a sip of Swedish fish flavored soft drink. Terrible.
A soft drink or an energy drink?
It's an energy drink, but you know what I mean.
That's not
That's what it means by progressive shields, I guess, is if I lose one and I have that other one.
Oh.
Also, this game has achievements in it, apparently. I did not realize that.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I will add it to my gamer score.
Anyway, famously, there are conveyor belts and stuff in places that are not cities.
Robotnik put them there.
Yes.
I have an answer for everything.
Robotnik built all of this?
No,
Ancient
he
robot
no no
mix?
no no no. He put the conveyor belts there as a trap for Sonic. That's why there's conveyor belts in the hydrosity zone. It's a play on velocity and it's a fast water level.
It's not fast though. We've seen all of the evidence.
I'll take a level that is 2 hydrogens
check,
and 1
please.
oxygen. I was referencing the pizza scene from 10 Elemental Masters.
I'll have Sprite or 7-Up, whichever you have.
Yes, Garçon? Garçon?
Excuse me, there's a robot in my soup.
I'm probably gonna get all the Chaos Emeralds real quick in this one.
Good, I guess.
Don't I guess me, you
I mean,
jerk. You little jerk.
look what you did, you little jerk. Dylan says Robotnik's doing tragedies a slow burn kind of way. Someone dies on a treadmill one day, another dies from the walls closing in. It's making Jill sandwiches all over the place.
Tails, the walls are closing in. Did Haro Kid miss me earlier?
Peloton.
Did Haro Kid miss me earlier Googling when it's acceptable to have a drink?
I don't know.
Okay. I want to say that this is made harder in error, but I might be wrong.
Pronounce air like ayer.
Yeah, it's got 2 syllables in it.
Uh-huh. Your hands in the ayer. Wave them like you just don't care.
Are there giant hands and screws inside cities?
Yeah, in
Asshole?
Sonic.
No.
Look at those arches and stuff in the back.
It's an aqueduct.
Yeah, that's right.
That does not mean it takes place in a city. It's an aqueduct that carries the water into the city. You see, the city is somewhere else.
But it's a whole sort of like structure that's specifically based around transporting water, right? A hydro city, if you will.
No, 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 no,
Say it some more times.
no.
However many times it takes to make you feel better about it. And regret
I
your words and
I
deeds.
don't need to feel better when I'm right.
No civic infrastructure, huh? Look at these tubes. Look at these slides.
Robotnik put the slides there so you can go slip sliding around.
Look at this hand that grabs you and puts you on a spinny wheel thing.
A hand is about to grab you around the neck, asshole. First of all. I don't have a second.
Of all,
I always get lost in
get blue
this
spheres.
one.
By the way, I agree with Maddie. The red and white one always makes me think of KFC.
They wanted to originally have this say "Get Blue Balls" in a very Black Souls-esque moment of naming something bad.
Hmm. Interesting. Wait, no. The other thing. Edius.
Where are the other ones? Crap. Oh, they're there. Okay. My eyes just kind of glaze over with these levels.
Yeah.
And it always seems to work out, so that's fine. I feel like I should have got kicked out of the level for that one. Hydro City was the name of the world's worst theme park. There's got to be like some water park that is named Hydro City.
Probably.
Manager of the Hydro City Water Park wondering why weird kids keep calling him up asking how to pronounce the name.
It's like the new equivalent of calling up and asking for Battletoads. Remember when that was the thing?
Yeah, I do.
It's annoying. Succeeded in getting Battletoads added to Killer Instinct, though.
Yeah, I guess.
And that new Battletoads game.
I
Pretty good.
still hate how that thing looks.
Yeah,
Even though I'm sure I would probably like how it plays.
it plays really well.
Doesn't it just like not really play much at all like a Battletoads game?
No.
Is it kind of like its own weird
It's actually...
thing?
Shredder's Revenge is actually very similar to it.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. Except it has more like air combos in it.
Excited to play Shredder's Revenge next year when Limited Run finally decides to ship that to.
That's because you're so loyal to Limited Run. That
Oh, that's
you
right.
refuse
Yeah,
to buy
no.
it until you can get from them.
They're limited, Larry. Hands are tied. Still feel so dirty buying it off Limited Run.
Quick, you get to make a new Sonic Zone. What do you call it? Bone Zone.
Ooh. I'd have to think about that one.
The Zone. Sonic
Zone.
becomes a stalker.
Zone.
Zone. Genocide City's back. Imagine Bone Zone, though. You just have, like, giant skeletons and stuff. You run across rib cages and things like that.
I would actually just
like
make
the
a...
Skullman stage in Mega Man. And then you'd say, it's actually Bonet Zone, because it was named after Lisa Bonet, but they couldn't get the rights to her name, so they removed the T.
I would actually just name it Hydrocity Zone, and then whenever somebody starts that shit with me, I'd say, no, it's Hydrocity Zone. Word from God. Then everybody can finally eat my shit.
Cleveland, Ohio, so 91. Theme song, Escape from Ohio.
Ooh,
The Electric Six.
that'd be good.
Mm-hmm. Was that why his Sonic games are such nightmares? They're all in Ohio?
A lot of people think that Sonic Adventure 2 takes place in San Francisco, but actually, it's Ohio.
Question, where's... Alright, this stage, where is this taking place?
Old Temple Ruins. This is... So, okay, hold on.
City?
I gotta pause the game. This is the city that the aqueduct from Hydrocity leads to provide the inhabitants of the Marble Garden clean, drinkable water.
Okay.
I'm right about this. I'm right about everything, goddammit. Oh, I went the wrong way. That's a Knuckles only section.
Not right about everything.
No, that's so another thing that Air does is it adds like some different routes for the other characters, and I'm pretty sure that's one of them. I'm confident that's a direction I can ordinarily go. Oop. I do need to get into a special stage here, though.
Watching this has made me realize that like 90% of my time playing Sonic games as a kid was playing Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
It's the best one.
Yeah, probably.
It is in my top 5 favorite games of all time, easily. It is not my favorite game of all time, but it's definitely in the top 5.
Mm,
You already know what my number 1 is.
no.
Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne.
Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, Dylan, was Dylan around for my good Deus Ex reference when I said, I spill my drink?
No, I don't think so. Or he was shadow banned
Well,
at that time.
That's what I'm wondering. I didn't know if he...
Hey, okay, hold on. We talked about this
but-
twice already. The bombs can't jump on them. Propellers, that's fine. Spikes, whatever.
Yeah. Well, they're fake spikes, at least. Like, when you jump on them, it does, like, turn them into rubber.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Dylan heard it. Great. That was the audience I was going for with that.
Alright, this is in my short list of special stages that I really hate. From this game, at least.
What version of Persona 3 are you playing, Maddie? Is it, like, regular, Fez, portable?
I thought she was playing
Since you say grinding, yeah, I would guess portable, because they put the thing back in where you can just be in Tartarus forever. On the night before the full moon. Yeah. So stupid they removed that in Fez.
I always get horribly lost in this one. Actually, really get. I
said
get
that about the last one.
that is true of that one too. I also get really lost in the first one from Sonic and Knuckles for some reason. Always have like one cluster left that I can't find.
Oh.
Okay.
No, Maddie. So, in the original version of Persona 3, when you go into Tartarus the night before the full moon, you never get tired. And so you can just stay in there infinitely, which lets you use the rest of the month to max out your social links and then go in there before the event, whatever happens that month. And then in Fez, they changed that. So you do get tired, so you actually have to sort of make multiple trips to Tartarus throughout the month to level up. In Portable, they changed it back. So, makes it a lot easier and less frustrating.
It is a bummer that port that they're doing is just going to be portable instead of like some sort of hybrid.
Yeah, I can kind of get why they wouldn't bother to do that, but yeah, I would like if they at least made something where when you're going around the levels, it's like it was in the original game.
Yeah.
Like in the areas in between, I mean.
I don't care for the whole like visual novel kind of look of the portable one, but all the other quality of life changes that they made are great. But it also like that would mean that they don't have the answer in it, right? That wasn't part of portable.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, to be fair, the answer is kind of rough.
It's not good.
No, but like game preservation wise, it would be nice to have that accessible.
I suppose so. The main thing, though, is Persona Portable was the one that made it so you can directly control your teammates.
Yeah.
Which is the single most important thing, and why Portable is the only version to play.
I can't remember who it was I saw recently who was just like defending Persona 3, saying that if your party doesn't do the things you want it to, it's because you didn't bother to mess with their AI patterns, and like that's still bullshit. Like even when you set them to do certain things, they still disobey your commands. They are my property and I should be allowed to strike them if I want.
I own Mitsuru, and she should not be trying to cast Charm on every single enemy that we encounter.
Oh, what's that? You set me to heal all the time? Charm? Did you mean charm? Charm is a healing spell, right? Well, I guess you want me to attack the enemies, so I'll just cast Marin Karen again. Asshole. That's a shame too, because I like her character a lot, but can't put her in my team.
But you can in Portable, so.
Yeah. I see Maddie's right about something. What is she right about?
Oh, that in Portable also you have the female protagonist option.
That's true.
Which is like that's more substantial than the answer, really.
But don't they also make it so you can date Kin, a literal child, which is
I don't know.
I know they let you save that one guy who dies like really shortly after he joins the team. I actually don't know if Maddie got that far in the game, so I'm sorry if I just spoiled something.
Oh, a guy with the axe. Yeah.
No. I am really sorry if I spoiled that. It is such a well-known plot element that I just kind of assume everybody knows about it by now, but since I'm resharing like old stories about my mom on this stream that I know I've told before.
Apparently Maddie did get there. She was somewhere she could save Shinji.
Okay, good. No, when I was a little kid and my mom found out I never saw Star Wars before, which was a surprise to her despite the fact that she's my mother and really she should be paying attention to her kids and know better. We borrowed like the VHS tapes from a neighbor, and I was watching it on the TV in her bedroom, and I was on Empire Strikes Back, and it was at the part where Luke just started fighting Vader, and my mom comes in and goes, "Hey, has Vader told Luke that he's his father yet?" Just completely fucking ruining it for me. I had no idea. I was like 5 years old. I had no clue that Vader was Luke's father, and she pulled the rug out from underneath me. The ventriloquist dummy thing, that's just funny, but ruining the Vader twist is straight up child abuse.
Oh, okay. Shinjiro can survive, but he doesn't rejoin the party because he's in a coma.
Okay.
So it doesn't really matter.
You can save Aerith, but they remove her from your party forever for the rest of the game, and she has no more speaking lines.
Apparently, if you max his S-Link before that point, you get scenes later, but he doesn't rejoin the party.
That's very funny. I thought the whole thing was like, oh, you can finally have him as a permanent party member.
Also, Maddie's right, and that's why Persona 5 is great.
Why is Persona 5 great?
Because your teacher comes over as a sexy maid and cleans your house.
True. Even though, like, the earliest plot point is that there's a volleyball teacher who's, like, doing stuff he shouldn't with people who are underage, but it's cool when it's your female teacher because she's smoking.
I mean, the only tolerable relationships in Persona 5 are, like, that teacher and, the nurse.
She's smoking Jim Carrey.
You got it, The Mask. 1996.
Could go supersonic, but the last time I did that, it died a violent death. Oh, I should not go that way.
Apparently Dylan's gotten really into Final Fantasy VII.
Yes.
Hmm.
I'd ask him if he has played more Nocturne, but I know the answer is going to be no, and I'll be very upset with him.
Apparently not, because he says he needs to play more Nocturne. I did not date Futaba because she looked very young. Not into it. Teach her, though.
Dylan, I also think that Final Fantasy VII is fine, but it hurts me that you would play that and love it and just kind of stop playing Nocturne. I mean, whatever. Play what you want to play what makes you happy. Fine. It's just only my favorite game of all time that you're not playing anymore, so, you know, it's okay that you're not playing it, but also I think that you're an asshole, basically.
Great if it turns out he hasn't gotten to Matador yet.
I was thinking I should actually go back and finish up all the achievements in Nocturne, because I wonder if they've fixed them yet. I remember them being broken and a bunch of them not actually unlocking.
Like Dylan says, these are the Persona games that have a ton of stuff that makes you tug your collar like Rodney Dangerfield. I don't know that there really is. Like, it's kind of just generally Japan stuff. There's nothing super weird.
Yeah.
It's not like Danganronpa.
There is some unfortunate representation of gay people in it, but also Japan is kind of...
It's, you know, we have to respect their culture. even when it is wildly wrong.
Yeah.
Still like Danganronpa a lot, though,
Jump.
despite
Jump
its
right in.
issues.
I think there's like always been some pretty unfortunate stuff about like gay representation in Persona games. Like I think some of that is also in 4.
Yeah,
Like there's
again, like even Japan in general, like the Yakuza games have plenty of
yeah.
it. It's
There's a lot of like toying with the idea that maybe Kanji is closeted gay, but then at the end of it it's just like, no, he's just a quirky guy.
well, they get around that by being like, oh, he thought he was in love with a boy, but turns out she's a girl,
Yeah, it's okay.
and
Kanji's
so
got,
it's fine.
he just had a case of the not gays, guys. It's fine. But there's also like Yosuke who is like straight up homophobic through a lot of that game.
Yeah.
And then like I think there was supposed to be like a cut. I think they cut out like a scene where it turns out that Yosuke is actually gay and that's why he acts that way. But then they're like,
no.
instead of like trying to like do some sort of justification for the way that he acts, let's just cut it out and have it be totally homophobic. Anyway, I'm looking forward to finding out exactly how Persona 6 is going to top the other 2 games for homophobia. I know they're going to do it.
Persona 4 is interesting because it is wholesale ripped off from JoJo.
Yeah.
And so, like, before seeing that and reading it, it seemed a lot cooler than it would now.
Persona 5 did kind of relegate that stuff to like a couple unfortunate caricatures that show up, I think, maybe twice in the entire game. And even then, I think that it's like optional.
Yusuke stuff is
That
really
is
not that far from Yosuke's. Love baiting with that one, I guess.
He is the... Out of all the Persona characters that I wanted there to be like an S-Link that kind of went in that direction, it was that.
Yeah.
I like weirdo, effeminate art guy.
Mm-hmm. That's why you are one.
Well, I'm not effeminate, but I am a weirdo art guy. I'm not.
What?
I have a beard.
You got that right.
I'm not girly, I just weigh 125 pounds, that's all. It's...
We have fun.
Yeah, no, we have a,
We give
we have a real
suggestive
good time.
things. What are you being attacked by here?
I don't know, but I'm hoping it doesn't awaken something in me. I have not compared myself to a femboy. I just weigh as much as your average femboy, and I am roughly the same height as your average femboy. And occasionally I like to dress as a maid. There was that one time I tried to take all the hair off my legs with Nair, and it smelled like dog shit, and I decided never to do that again.
Wouldn't it be great if I managed to get Dylan to get into the East games and like
Don't do
the
that
other
to
sort
him.
of Falcom series, and he likes them more than Nocturne?
Fuck.
Get Dylan to become a monstrum like me. It's time for Monstrum Nox. Are you there?
Yeah, no, I'm here.
Okay.
I was just thinking...
Just ignoring
Well, I was...
and bouncing on balloons.
I was
and
contemplating Harukit's comment about me comparing myself to a femboy and, like, trying to figure out exactly when I did that, because I don't doubt that I did. I just don't remember.
Peace Origin's pretty good.
I actually need to lose some weight. I've, plumped up to a stout 140.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa.
Need to rein it in. I work at a job where
I
people
haven't
are...
played, like, those sort of the Middle East games. I just got Trails of Cold Steel 1, which there was a really cool PSN sale where they decided to put 3 and 4 on sale, but not 2. It was great. And for a long time, I was waiting for them to do like a compilation of all of them, but they never did. Shadow Hearts is good.
Alright, I'm gonna do that.
Don't forget though, Kodelka is actually the first Shadow Hearts game.
I am excited to replay the Persona games when they finally put those on PSN.
I also liked Star Ocean Till the End of Time. A lot of people, it seems like the Star Ocean fandom hates it specifically because of its ending.
What was the Xeno games that had like weird German titles? Xenosaga?
Xenosaga.
Yeah. That has like totally ruined me on anything with Xeno in the name, because then I just think about those games and how much I hated them. God, the music in this level is so good. Larry hates it, but I love it.
I do.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's great, Larry. Great.
Awful.
I do think
That's
it's
why
funny.
Michael Jackson took his name off the game. He's like, I don't want to be associated with this.
I think it's funny that they've replaced it with a song that is even worse, though.
Yeah. Yes, you're right, Dylan. That's why in Shadow Hearts they got rid of the survival horror stuff. It's like, we got this cool ring system, just do more of that.
Yeah, Metropolis is my least favorite too, Dylan. Although, as I pointed out, I think the whole last, like, third of Sonic 2 is not good. Don't like Oil Ocean, don't like Metropolis, don't like Sky Chase. Wing Fortress is alright, and I think Death Egg Zone sucks. Slip and slides are fun, but not the slips and slides and I'm having a stroke.
Just like Sonic and Tails, just spinning around at a high velocity while bashing their heads into bumpers.
Look at this little guy go! Look at him!
Yeah.
Oh, he's having a great time! They should have brought back that idea where in Sonic 2 when you hit the wall and you fall back, but for that, where when you're done spinning around, Sonic takes a second and pukes like Solid Snake.
I just really like Tails slowly floating down and then getting into the same like death spiral.
You want to see me go supersonic?
You want to see me go supersonic?
Yell if you want.
Supersonic.
Shout if you want to see me go supersonic.
If you want to go supersonic.
Scream if you want me to go supersonic.
I'm in you for clean screenshots.
This boss sucks.
He just drop marbles on you?
Yeah, but it's kind of finicky. Like, he's got a weird hitbox where it feels like sometimes I hurt myself on him when I'm not supposed to. Is Dylan reneging on his comment about Metropolis Zone? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah. Maddie's an influencer.
Love the snowboard in this. It's so cool. The music, I love the ice cap theme, and then they removed it in Origins. Bullshit. I'm glad that you've stuck with me through even Sonic 3. And because you've been a good boy, we will play Fortune Street next week.
Yes! Now that's a video game.
I do not understand numbers, so that is going to be a good time.
We wonder if we could somehow get JR set up with an emulator and also play Fortune Street.
JR playing Fortune Street on his telephone. Oh, that destroys those too, I guess. Okay. Thought that was just the electric shield. Okay. I don't think that's
question
supposed
for
to happen.
you, George.
Yeah.
Kid and Maddie both want to know, was Sonic 2 the movie 2 actually good, or was it good in the way that Sonic 1 the movie 1 was good?
I'm sorry, I've gotten all cross-eyed.
I just read it as it was written.
No, it was bad. I don't think either of those are good movies. I think that Idris Elba as Knuckles was fantastic. I like Idris Elba, but the rest of that movie was awful.
Okay.
They did the one good Olive Garden joke at the end of the first Sonic movie, and then they were like, "Oh, people like that, so that's that guy's whole character now." So he shows up, and it's just Olive Garden jokes for like 20 minutes, and Jim Carrey mugging for the camera, and I just wanted to go dunk my whole head in a bathtub for a while when I was done.
Why doesn't Robotnik look like he did at the end of 1? Like, in general, why what happened to the end of 1? Why is that not Sonic 2?
So he just goes back to normal Earth, and you spend like the rest of the movie there.
Oops. Took a wrong turn at Albuquerque, and just
So here's the thing that drives me nuts about the Sonic movies, right? Sonic has like a really cool aesthetic. Like, look at Ice Cap. This is a crazy looking level, and instead they just set the whole movie in like Nebraska. And then people shit all over the Mario movie all the time, but it's got like this weird fucking like Blade Runner aesthetic and like Max Headroom stuff in it. What's wrong with people?
Got cop cars with spikes on them and like go-kart prongs or whatever.
This is giving me problems. So I'm going to just hold on. You all want to see me go supersonic? Okay,
no, not really.
Do it again.
What's going on here? Like, you fall way farther than you climb up. That's like that Donkey Kong level. Nebraska is cool.
I still messed it up.
Said the same way as James Hurley is cool. Nebraska has always been cool.
Okay, got past it. No, I feel it's like those movies are such a waste of the stuff that kind of works for Sonic, just to make it like a generic CGI character comedy movie, and it's not even a particularly funny one. It's probably great if you're a kid. Like, I bet that's a really funny movie if you're a child. Sorry to anyone who likes the Sonic movie who I've essentially just called a child. But you are, not my problem. Anyway, it'll be cool when they do a third one of those and it's still set in, like, Ohio or whatever the fuck it is.
I feel like
boring.
Forgotten Lands has proved that you could make a Kirby movie that takes place in the real world.
Yeah.
It would just be like Kirby inhaling various things and getting into mischief.
I also just passionately dislike Jim Carrey. I think most of the characters he plays in any movie are incredibly grating, and he's especially bad in Sonic.
Well, it's also because you were scared of number 23.
It's a spooky number. Also, I guess the movie is kind of scary, too. I mean, Jim Carrey is shirtless playing a saxophone in that movie. What the fuck?
I loved Jim Carrey as a child because I loved Ace Ventura and The Mask, especially The Mask.
I think Jim Carrey should just stick to playing like the Grinch or some shit.
That Grinch movie is such an aggressively ugly and irritating movie.
Thanks, Ron Howard.
And I had not seen that movie basically since it came out, and then like a few years ago, happened to see it on TV, and I could not tolerate more than a few minutes. Just like every single shot is zooming in at a Dutch angle, and somebody is screaming or making a noise. It's awful.
I agree, Maddie. I am.
It's like what you imagine SpongeBob to be.
That's fair. I agree with Maddie. Sonic is definitely going to do Hot Topic jokes at Shadow in that next Sonic movie.
Oh yeah, Ben Schwartz will be like, "Oh, well, aren't you an edgy one?"
That's the thing too. Is I don't even necessarily think that Ben Schwartz is bad as Sonic. He's just written to be aggressively annoying throughout that entire movie.
I don't think he's bad. Like he's doing sort of the Jaleel White Sonic voice.
And also controversial opinion, they should have left Sonic being like an ugly, hideous CGI Uncanny Valley monster. And I think that getting rid of that kind of robbed that movie of something unique. I think that the Sonic movies are incredibly, incredibly generic.
Yeah.
Hashtag not my Sonic movie, because the Sonic movie for me is the one where Robotnik's in a giant robot that shoots butt goop.
Into a water park that sold frozen pickle juice. Was it owned by Hannibal Buress? What is that?
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
Haro Kid says, I've been to a water park that sold frozen pickle juice.
Oh. I worked with somebody who... I swear to God, I
juice for flavor.
I had a bottle of, or a jar of pickles at work at my last job because I like to put a pickle slice on a tuna fish sandwich. And a coworker of mine, when she saw that I was done with the pickle jar, told me not to throw it away, and she took it and she just started drinking the juice out of the jar, and I wanted to throw the fuck up.
Pickle juice is good. What are you talking about?
No.
Yes.
This is worse in your opinion on Hydrosity Zone. This is terrible. This is one of the worst things I've ever learned about you.
I mean, I don't do it, but like, if you gave me some pickle juice, I'd be like, yeah, okay. Like, it's not.
Don't drink pickle juice. What the fuck?
Just let it go to waste?
Yes! Throw it away! It's pickle juice. It's not. You just open up a bottle of vinegar and start chugging it? What's wrong with you?
Dylan's asking what our number is.
I'm not giving you her number.
That's not abnormal. Sorry.
Yes,
Despite
it is.
What you think. You're enacting a Seinfeld plot right now. You're the one that's saying this like a deal breaker and nobody else cares.
I can 100% tell you right now, if I dated someone and I found out that they did that shit, it would be exactly like Jerry and his girlfriend who like used the toothbrush after it like fell in the toilet or whatever. Like,
that's gross.
I would not be able to put my lips to theirs without thinking about them drinking pickle juice.
But you eat the pickle, which has been soaking in that pickle juice.
First of all, I rinse the pickle off.
No, you do not.
I rinse it off, and then I shake it out a little bit like a towel.
Then you wring it out like a washcloth.
That's right. I'm normal.
Make sure you get a dry pickle.
I'm a regular human being. Unlike you pickle juice drinking freaks. Ban everybody. Ban the whole chat. Don't actually do that. Please don't do that.
Drinking pickle juice, Jerry.
I am the most mad that you all think that I'm weird for thinking that. That is a totally normal opinion that drinking pickle juice is disgusting.
No, it's not. Like any sort of thing like that, like a jar of banana peppers or something. Like when they're done, drink it.
No, that's even worse.
Why? They taste exactly like the item that's been in them because that's where the flavor comes from.
Walk into the Papa John's and there's just like a 16-year-old drinking out of the banana pepper jar.
If there was not like, the pickle juice, it would just be a cucumber.
I would not drink cucumber water either.
Cucumbers in general are gross.
And I agree.
Even though Saul Goodman gets free cucumber water.
Cucumber water
Supposed to be
is
for
just...
paying customers only.
Cucumber water is conceptually vile to me too.
Yeah. I hate the smell.
Oh no, that's the thing that you agree on, but drinking the pickle juice is okay?
Cucumbers smell awful.
2:25 in the afternoon ain't early enough to start drinking, huh? Eat it.
Alright,
Deal
Haro
with this.
Kid says, chugging pickle juice better or worse than eating a block of cheese before a date? Both are normal.
If no, the cheese eating one is pretty normal.
I was gonna say it's worse. Like just a block of pure cheese. Like the pickle juice, you kind of.
Are you telling me it would not be a delight to kiss somebody and it tastes like cheddar?
No.
Damn, maybe you taste like brie.
Because it's because it's not the taste. It's more the texture and like what that does, like sticky.
That's why that guy at Digital Foundry has such a sticky voice. He just eats a whole block of cheese before he records.
He might.
Yeah.
He sounded like he just down like a half gallon of milk before he recorded that video. Gee, Ritz is the pickle. Ritz is the pickle, Jerry. I mean, that's the kind of thing Jerry would do. Jerry would rinse the pickle.
I am joking about rinsing a pickle. I don't do that. I'm not weird.
I'm not weird. You keep screaming. I'm not weird. Oh, there's a video Digital Foundry upload comparing versions of Portal, and I was telling George that the guy doing it has a very sticky mouth.
He does.
Like every single phrase, it's just like it's awful.
And as I was regaling him, that is a thing that I just hate in general that people do. My past job, I had to listen to a lot of people on the phone, and just a ton of people do that. Having it right in your ear, like 6 to 8 hours a day, is miserable.
See, rinse worthy.
You know, that's fine that Elaine would break up with a guy for that, because I don't do that, so Elaine would not break up with me. She would just not date me for like one of 100 other reasons. See my Power Rangers figures and she would get the hell out of there.
Think it would get that far?
No, probably not. Here lies George, he never scored.
I want to just watch Do the Universe again.
Ah, it's such a good movie.
Yep. Everyone on film, Twitter, jerking off about whatever the hot new auteur movie is. Best thing of the year, Do the Universe.
Everyone loves that. Everywhere, all of it, everything at once movie.
Who cares?
But
I don't.
Yeah, I ain't watching that.
I mean, I might eventually.
I watched that Red Letter Media
so
review.
Good, Maddie. It's way. I think it's much better than Do America.
Yeah. It's one of those things where, like, after that much time, you think that the likelihood of them fucking it up is way better than it being good, and yet it turns out to be a lot better than the first one that they did.
Yep.
Do they let you? Oh, good, they do. As a kid, I loved Sonic driving around Robotnik's little Eggmobile thing. Thought it was cute. I still think it's cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, the new season was pretty good. But I mean, even then, it's
Yep.
been like 12 years since that was on the air, so.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure Mike Judd has put out some bad
Judge.
things. Judge, whatever. He's put out some bad stuff, so it's not like, you know.
Don't know. Well, people seem to really like Silicon Valley. I just refuse to watch it because of the presence of Kumail Nanjiani, who I despise with every fiber of my being.
That is fair. What was that?
But it might be fine.
What was that sitcom he did where it was like a hippie family or something? That was not
Oh,
good.
right. Yes. The Good Family or something.
And then yeah, Maddie bringing up Extract, which from what I've seen
Yeah.
of that does not seem great.
Yeah, that's true.
Although I did really like the bit where Beavis and Butthead introduce Extract.
Yeah.
Silicon Valley was mid.
Oh no, I won't watch it.
I trust Maddie's
Hey,
opinion.
Kumail.
She knows
I also
quality.
won't watch Obi-Wan. Won't watch The Eternals. It has nothing to do with having no interest otherwise in those.
I watched Obi-Wan purely because I was curious to see Ewan McGregor and Hayden Christensen in a Star Wars thing that was at least competently directed.
I thought you were going to say you watch it purely because you're such a huge fan of Kumail Nanjiani.
I was so mad when he showed up. Saw him on screen and just said "God damn it" to absolutely nobody.
As mentioned, he's not nearly as bad when he's there present and not voice acting. Because
Yeah.
boy, he's a terrible voice actor.
Remember when they put him in that Men in Black movie and it was very obvious that was like a decision that they made after everything was filmed?
Yeah. Like 2 months before the movie came out, probably. Also remember it when he was in Mass Effect, and weirdly, one of the orcs in one of the Middle-earth games that really stuck out.
Oh, he was?
Yeah.
I don't remember that at all.
It's just him doing one of his normal voices. Well, it was in Shadow of War, I
Oh,
think, which
okay.
I don't know that you played.
Yeah, I was going to say, if it was that one, I did not beat it. I got maybe 3/4 of the way into that thing, and for whatever reason, I stopped playing.
Yes, I mentioned Mass Effect. Yeah, Andromeda, of course. You think Kumail's gonna be in one of the good ones? Get real. Who booted him? Who's Prismo? Is that Kumail's character in Obi-Wan? Prismo?
Prismo Kramer.
Heading down to Prismo Beach.
I gotta get all the Super Emeralds now, and this is where it gets a bit more dicey because I feel like there's a lot less opportunities to get into special stages in Sonic and Knuckles.
Maddie, I watched maybe the first season of Adventure Time, and that was it.
And you loved it.
I did. That and Regular Show had the same thing where Cartoon Network decided they were going to split the episodes up and then like run them like randomly with other halves of other episodes, so it was impossible to tell when there was something new on. And so I just didn't watch any of them.
I love Sneaky Knuckles looking around.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
As a kid, this blew my mind because like I struggled so much with getting the Chaos Emeralds, and when I finally got it, and then this happened, it's crazy to me. And like the same thing happened with Doomsday Zone, where I did not realize that was a thing in the game until I thought I had beaten Sonic 3 and was done.
If I watched Adventure Time now, like now that it's on HBO Max, I think. Yeah. If I just like started watching it, I would probably like it. Because, like I said, I liked what I saw when it came out. It was just their absurd schedule made it impossible to follow.
Pausing this real quick for a second. I have this weird thing where I listen to a lot of podcasts or I have shows on in the background when I play games, and it kind of like imprints certain shows or podcasts on my mind when I play those games again. So with like one of the last times I played Sonic 3, I was listening to the ICP episode of Loveline, and this special stage in particular, I just keep remembering, I think, Violent J talking about wanting to like bite every female caller's nipples.
Yes. Yeah, sounds right. think about that because you've got this Joker scheme on the checkerboard.
Yeah.
And yes, Dylan's right. You got J.G. Thirlwell on Venture Brothers soundtrack. I got that Blu-ray that has the CD.
Alright. This is another special stage where I just have a hard time getting my bearings.
Has there ever been any update on that new Venture Brothers?
I don't think so. I imagine at this point it got canceled again, actually.
Oh no. I mean, if it hasn't yet, considering the way things are going with the Discovery merger, probably will.
Yep. I'd still wonder what the status is of that Uzumaki adaptation they're doing, and also that,
You and your Uzumaki thing, don't shut up about it.
Because I want to watch it!
You've read the book, though. Like, it's just gonna be that.
I think it looks real interesting, and I want to see more of it, and I get a feeling that it's just canceled and that nothing's ever going to come of it. That Akira thing that they announced, too, I think that's probably also just dead in the water. So a lot of that stuff was, like, right before COVID happened, and I don't doubt that it created some issues.
Yeah, the associating things with podcast episodes... I think about a level of Dynasty Warriors Gundam 2, I think. That's in a desert level, and during it I was listening to the comedy, I think Death Ray at that point, episode with Matt Besser playing one of the old ladies who wrote the Happy Birthday song.
I think I remember that one.
And a lot of things like that.
Favorite comedy Bang Bang bit is still Andy Daly's character suicide.
Yeah. That and Hot Dog. Speaking of Ben Schwartz.
There's... Okay, 2 more. I want to throw up.
This has been going for quite a while.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh man.
Oh, my tummy doesn't feel so good.
How many more of these do you have to do? You have to do all of them?
6! There's only one of them is like a real big pain in the ass. And it's because it's like super linear, and if you just hit it even slightly wrong, it fucks everything. I'm gonna close this door because I'm a nice guy. Scaring Dylan.
I agree. That was horrifying.
It was a good thing I've played a ridiculous amount of Sonic 3 and Knuckles and was able to somehow pull that one out of my ass. Although now I'm having a moment where I'm trying to remember where all the special stages are in this level. But yeah, part of that whole, like,
I'd like to just cut out the bit of just Haruka saying, Char's counterattack is McNuggets.
that whole associating things with other things bit, when I played Donkey Kong 64 last, I was listening to a lot of Art Bell.
Boy.
So Mel's Hole is, like, burned into my mind. Specifically with the level where you're in, like, K. Rool's non-Euclidean Nightmare Palace.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense.
It does.
Mel, I would love to see your hole.
This is the special stage that I have the worst time with, because it is just, you are stuck into this linear path, and if you just even slightly hit the button the wrong way, you're done. So, I need you to shut up, because I am going to have a hard time with this.
Good luck.
Thank you. Oh, okay.
That seemed pretty easy to me,
It's
actually.
I always choke at some point on it, and I like what I often do is I'll mess up a jump, and so like one blue one will be left behind, and because I've progressed forward in the level, I can't go back.
Mm.
Anyway, I almost like immediately took a death in that thing because I thought it would be funny, and then I realized I should not.
Also, yeah, DK64 is terrible.
Oh yeah,
Sorry to the DK64 lovers out there.
I-
Brooko would not be happy if she heard such slander, probably, but
my mom, who again tortured me as a child, took out a loan just to buy my spoiled ass a jungle green Nintendo 64 with DK64 on it. Hooked it up while she was watching. Started that game up, and the DK rap came on, and I was mortified.
you can't say hell in Donkey Kong.
It was more like even at that age, I knew it was a very like cringy thing.
Oh. I thought it was great.
I had the same reaction when I rented Batman and Robin and watched that, and every time my mom came into the room, I had to pause it because I just felt like really embarrassed that I was watching that thing. Anyway, as an adult, I feel absolutely no shame. But as a child, I had a lot of it. I hate DK64 so much.
Kirkhope's doing soundtrack for something.
Oh, the new Rabbids game.
That's it. Yeah. I just remember seeing a thing like, we got Grant Kirkhope. Right?
Yeah, it's a sequel to Rabbids and the Mario thing, I think.
Yeah. A surprisingly good game.
Anyway, no new Raymonds ever.
No. Everybody loves Raymond.
Not wrong.
Bling.
Needed to get up there. Oh, actually, okay, does this do the thing that I wanted to do where I can ride tails? That not... I said that weird.
By the way, speaking about a game where the atmosphere keeps you playing, let me tell you about a little game called Glover. You gotta love the glove.
Glover? You mean the game Limited Run is selling for $60, Glover?
Sure.
Glover that is in
look,
such high supply on the aftermarket that you could still buy it for $18, Glover?
I mean, look, if you want the glove, you gotta pay. This is a premium glove. It demands a premium price.
They are putting out a Glover stuffed animal, which I do think is kind of cute.
Yeah, sure.
But it's $18, and I'm not buying anything off of Limited Run games ever again.
Until they have something else you really want.
I said off of Limited Run games. If it's one of those things where it just ends up on like Amazon or something, sure.
Until it's something you really want.
Because my other favorite thing about Limited Run is you can't cancel a game once you have ordered it.
Nope. Need to have their production order, their production numbers in order, for the 3 years it will take to produce.
It still upsets me that Audi is involved with that stuff.
Yeah. Should stick to making cars.
I think I'm finding this one.
How are you going to manage that, Dylan?
Doing a
I'm not sure that's
remaster
possible.
of Gex Under the Gecko, and I'm intentionally making the camera worse. Well, I mean, if anyone's going to do it.
Sorry, Harukin.
Even, yeah, buying Episode 1 Racer from Limited Run, like, even then, I think that when that came out, that game was still pretty cheap on eBay.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't
if
think it's ever been expensive.
At least if it's a game they're doing like that where it's just ridiculously expensive now, like, okay, I get it.
Well, also, I think that Limited Run one would be the remaster, right? Like the current port they did?
If
It's like based on the Dreamcast one?
if they're putting it on a cart, then at least that cartridge version, I would imagine, is just them sticking the ROM on.
Oh, it is. But I'm saying, like, I don't know if that's one of the times they did a cart or if it was just the, like, PS4
But
port.
that's the problem, too, is they're... What?
I'm gonna program it to be like the Earth Engine 3D camera.
Oh, that is sick.
That's
before I jump into
sadistic.
Before I jump into a special stage, that's their failure rate for their like cartridge reproductions is about as bad as just any random repro that you buy off of eBay. So even then, like, I don't know why you wouldn't just do the repo roulette.
Yeah.
Probably pay a whole lot less. Anyway, the only reason I got that Ninja Turtles one is, number one, it's by the guys who did that Scott Pilgrim game, which was delisted for the longest time. And also, I remember Turtles in Time Reshelled getting pulled off the market, so...
It's not from the Scott Pilgrim devs, is it?
It is. That team...
I thought it was the Streets of Rage guys.
It's people who were from that team made a new studio, and they're the ones who did it.
Okay. Whatever.
I don't know exactly, like, how many of those people are... Shit. Whoa. Oh, no. Ah! Fuck.
Turned into Cesar Romero Joker.
I don't know where I'm going. I have fucked this up horribly. I don't know where to go.
I don't either. I haven't really noticed where you've missed any.
I found it at the last second and then I botched it. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh my...
Hey Hara, how's the clarity on the Watto voice clips? Because that's the most important part.
What is going on? I have, like, underwater physics right now. I can't jump. Jesus
This is
Christ.
one of Dr. Robotnik's traps.
Check one, I guess? Okay, I don't know exactly where I'm at. I'm still jumping like that. Why am I jumping like this? Restart the act? Maybe if I initiate a cutscene, it will fix it? I might have to restart the game if that doesn't do it. Jesus Christ.
And if it saves it this way too.
I will have to restart Mushroom Hill from the start of it if I exit.
I love Watto. He's the best.
Right, I'm hitting like every button on this controller to see if it... What on... Okay, so if I hit the A button I've been using the entire game, I jump like this now. If I hit the B button, which I've not used, I jump normal.
Alright.
This is weird.
You have like turbo on A or something?
Let me try hitting it. Nope. Let me try, what else I got here? Select? No? I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that.
Well, that's cool.
After I beat the level, I'll exit out and back in.
Anyway, you're not paying attention to the real subject, which is Watto.
What about Watto?
I don't know. We love Watto.
What about Watto? Saturdays on UPN. At least I got a chance to find another, like, Chaos Emerald, I guess. I don't really know where they're at, but...
Is this the last game?
Yeah, I was going to do Chaotix after this, for funsies. That's why people play Chaotix, for fun.
Oh yeah.
I'm just trying to see if I can't find another Chaos Emerald to make up for the last one that I totally screwed up. But I'll... Oh, maybe there's one over there. Okay, I can't make Tails do his flying thing anymore. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, I need to reset this at some point. This feels very screwed up right now.
I agree. Earthworm Jim 3D was a huge disappointment, especially since it was like broken. I remember, since I love the first two games so much, getting that and then like hitting a bug where it just made it impossible to progress. And back then, you couldn't patch the game, so too bad.
I'm like super nervous about this stage now. Terrified I'm gonna do whatever the hell it was I did the last time. Okay. I screwed it up. I psyched myself out.
Oh yeah, Earthworm Jim 3D's camera, awful. At the time, I think I was kind of more forgiving of that because cameras in video games in general were really bad. But I did try playing Earthworm Jim 3D not that long ago and could not believe how bad it really was. Anyway, we wish Doug TenNapel the best.
No!
Great guy.
No, I do not. Just doing it like that Love Line episode with James.
Yeah. Doug TenNapel is horrible and homophobic and transphobic and every other sort of phobic, and I'm for it.
Drew just yelling no before going to break.
Yeah.
For people who don't know, there's an episode of Love Line involving a real character, a real cut-up of a human being named James.
One way to describe him.
Who is in a sexual relationship with his dog. And Adam and Drew are so fascinated by this that they keep him on for like the entire hour length of the episode.
Classic. Best episode of the show.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's real good. I love Earthworm Jim too.
Me too.
I like all the gimmick levels. Except for the one where
you don't like Lorenzo's soil?
No, I like
one where you
Lorenzo's
have to transport the bomb sucks.
That one is the worst. And also I think the one where you gotta like bounce the puppies around, like that did not need to be in it as many times as it was.
No. You get the pizza music.
Yeah. Okay, I know that there's 2 rings that I can go into in Flying Battery. I know where they're at. And then Sandopolis,
Yeah, well, see, there you go, Dylan. You agree with us then. Yeah.
I don't think you did the puppy thing between every level. You do it 3 times, so
do.
it's still like in there a lot.
Oh. I thought it was every level too.
I played it recently. I don't remember it being at every single level. I think it's like more like every 2 levels you have to do it, I want to say.
Oh.
Which is it's still bad.
It's weird because you would think that's just sort of like a bonus stage thing, like the Cycro races, but
there should not be like an
way too
actual
long.
fail state in it. Anyway, everyone involved
I,
with the development of Earthworm Jim is fantastic and just a really great, awesome human being, and none of them have ever done anything wrong, ever.
where's Tommy Tallarico? Where did he go? He's on the lam.
I don't ever want to see Tommy Tallarico again for the rest of my life. I don't know why I did that, that was stupid. Ugh. What's going on in chat?
I'm talking about Earthworm Jim. Haruka does say the stage seemed like something out of Mega Man X to me, which I agree. Haruka met Tommy Tallarico in person. He has autograph.
Oh, was he just as much of an asshole in real life?
Probably. I was shocked recently to discover the other guy from Digital Playground is like still doing that. Like he's still got his
Weird.
YouTube channel where he's doing that.
I mean, Adam Sessler is also still doing stuff, speaking of transphobes.
Kind of. Have you seen, as a result, related to the that thing that I found, I decided to look at G4s because I thought they were just doing stuff on YouTube. I did not realize they are an actual channel again.
Yeah.
On television.
Don't know why anyone would watch that, but sure.
Oh no. But I went and looked at their YouTube channel to see, and it took a long time before I even found something with the cess in it. Though, at least he does look normal now. He doesn't have the weird old sea captain look anymore. But yeah, I don't know. Where's Morgan Webb? He's the only one I care about from G4.
I think, like Olivia Munn, she got the hell out.
Yeah, Olivia Munn's in actual movies.
That's right.
What's Morgan Webb doing?
Love the Munn.
I don't care.
Up here? Oh. Hello.
Oh wait, I've got stuff. Dylan says, my friend's dad did audio work for video games live, and Tommy tried to sneak money by Brazilian customs and got the crew investigated by the IRS. So my friend couldn't have too many nice things for a year because the IRS was investigating. It's like that part in Goodfellas. Like he's just coming, Tommy Tallarico say, I got the biggest Christmas tree they had.
Okay. I'm doing this again.
Okay. Harukid says, he was throwing away garbage at a Salt Lake Comic-Con me and my friend were standing next to. We said hi to him and he talked about video games live. From behind he looked like Angry Joe.
Okay, I'm gonna need a minute of concentration because I've screwed this up twice.
Okay. Alright.
Okay.
Alright. Dylan says, imagine the composer for MDK getting you investigated by the IRS.
Tommy Tallarico seems like such an asshole.
Yeah. Remembering the time when I said there was nothing actually shown of the Earthworm Jim game said to be in development for the Amico, and JR was like, there was gameplay, look at this. It was that trailer.
Yeah, like 2 seconds.
Jim like running left and right on a beach, and that was it.
I hit the A button again and jumped right into spikes.
I agree. He was very good at making video game soundtracks. I have the Earthworm Jim soundtrack on vinyl.
Oh, well, you got the
You got it.
Earthworm Jim soundtrack on
Yes,
vinyl.
that's right. I can put a record on and listen to Andy Asteroids anytime I feel like it.
That does sound pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
I hate this special stage, too.
And then recently was watching The Terminator, and for the first time realized that the "Hey" in Earthworm Jim's soundtrack is Lance Henriksen in that movie.
Oh, I did not know that.
You about it. I linked you the video showing the exact time it happens too.
It's the first time I'm hearing about it right now. Live on the air.
Okay. Yes, it's during the police station shootout.
Okay.
Lance Henriksen going, "Hey!"
Alright, it's 2 more emeralds.
I think it is the Sega CD version. I'm not 100% sure. Might be like taken from original tracks before they did whatever to make them work in the game. I don't know.
You need to remind me to restart this when I get to Sandopolis, because I keep finding my finger going over to the A button, which is now unusable, and I'm going to keep doing that shit.
Imagine it's a Nintendo controller.
It is.
Oh.
I'm using a SNES USB controller.
Well, then A would be a jump.
Because my Hyperkin Genesis controller, for whatever reason, like the D-pad's all fucked on it now.
Oh.
I think it's that thing with some controllers.
Oh, I like this guy.
Where if you don't use them enough and you let them sit there, it just like starts to deteriorate or something.
That's weird.
Like PlayStation 3 controller, where if you leave that alone for like a couple years, you come back and it's just got slime all over it.
That's like the cover on the coating on the sticks. Yes, 1 and 2 controllers did that too.
Like a good, greasy PlayStation 3 controller. Tried remembering what Tommy Tallarico sounded like. I'm not sure if he actually sounds like Tim Heidecker or just behaves like a Tim Heidecker character. Both.
Remember a time Tommy Tallarico killed all those kids?
That would not surprise me.
Why did you do that? Oh. Okay.
I shouldn't have turned the shield on, because that would have been an electric one, and then would have done a cool thing back there where I got all those rings.
Uh-huh.
When I restart this too, I'm going to get up and move around for a second. My neck is killing me.
Okay.
It turns out sitting here in one position for most of the day and playing all the Sonic games is maybe bad for my back.
Maybe.
Consequences of becoming an old man. I can't play Sega Genesis games comfortably anymore.
Knuckles remains still for 5 seconds, then casts mind thoughts to storage device.
All right. Hold on. Let me pick a page.
No, I'm reading this. Mind thoughts to storage device, a spell with no spell effects. The page instantly updates with new text. The stats filled in, age at 4,526,898,074 years.
Good number.
And the master levelance image. Knuckles,
I feel if I played that number in the lottery, I would win immediately.
Knuckles, it's done. Computer, you are very fast, and thanks for the info. Okay, what? Do you have a page request?
Page 60. While you're
This
pulling
kind
that
of power...
up... Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
It doesn't take long to flip through a book. This kind of power was true. Why did the monster heal you, though, knowing the green number? Knuckles. It cast the Plasma Ball 55 spell on me, and I absorb fire elemental attacks. That means it cures me. I cast Ultimara 6 on it, the cause for the big damage. Jimmy Wilson. I didn't catch that part, but oh well. The green one on you distracted me from catching it. Knuckles, this is all I need to report. You can return to normal broadcasting now. After a second, the TV resumes normal broadcasting, cutting to advertisements, one for life insurance. Jimmy Wilson, what a fascinating story. Did you see that thing that caused the voice? Knuckles, I could only sense its position, not see what it looks like or target it. I tried to get it with Ultimara 6, but nothing happened, other than wasting spell power. With 467% magic accuracy, missing is extremely unlikely. I need to go to Hawaii, though. Jimmy Wilson, bye. End of chapter.
I don't like these special stages.
I really like how there's a part here on a couple of pages where one page shows Master Lavalent's stats, and then the next page says Master Lavalent's important stats, and it's only highlighted like maybe a tenth of that image because most of it does not matter at all.
Okay. I
I
think I'm in the
agree,
clear with
Dylan.
special
I'm
stages.
probably going to have to leave after this because I also have to work tonight.
I might call it after this. I wanted to do Chaotix, but I don't know. I could do that another day, I guess. I wanted to do Mania sometime too, but because that does not have D-input support for some insane reason, I have to wait. I need batteries. I don't got any batteries for my Xbox controller.
I got your D input right here.
Please don't grab your crotch. Please stop grabbing your crotch. We're gonna have to age gate the stream. Please
You already have.
Please put in your credit card information to continue watching the stream. You'll be charged $1, but we're just trying to verify you're an adult.
It's doing this again.
It did this like a whole game ago.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, I was going to say, we have this game that we do with the Elemental Masters book, but I had a friend who, for some bizarre reason, I think one of their friends convinced them to read it. They went through Ready Player One. They hated it, but we then developed a drinking game, which is similar to this. One person picks a page, the other person reads it. If there is a reference to any piece of pop culture, you have to take a drink. So you end up in the hospital like right away.
Yeah, like there's no way to win that.
No, it's a terrible, terrible game. We had to like modify it at one point so you don't just like pick a page, you actually pick like a specific paragraph too. Because at least then there's like some actual chance that you won't get a reference. Anyway, they gifted me that copy of Ready Player One, so it's like sitting under my sink right now. Just like tossed it there. Yeah, it's like when you bought me that Witchblade book, and then I sent you back that Witchblade book, and then you sent it to me again.
I mean, you say I bought it for you, but really it was free.
Like free.
So I just sent it to you with a bunch of other crap.
Although ultimately I got rid of that by sneaking it onto the shelf of the local comic shop during a free comic book day, so it's someone else's problem now.
They don't want that. They don't like imprints.
True. It's also free comic book day, so you just like grab it and leave with it, and it's fine.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah, you go into the comic shop, you take whatever you want. It's free comic day. That's how that works.
Excuse me, sir. I'm going to be taking this question omnibus. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Oh, well, okay, sir. I sure wish you wouldn't do that, but it is Free Comic Book Day.
That's right. See you right there on the sign there. Free comic book day. I took one comic book, and I'm going to have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, would you consider shopping with us again?
Nope.
Oh, well,
Next year.
I mean, I'm very close to
Same
going
day
out
every
of...
year.
Well, I might not be in business next year. I'm having trouble making rent.
Oh, well, I wish you the best of luck. Good day.
Oh. I like Sandopolis Zone. I'm a freak in nature.
Weren't you going to restart the game?
Yeah. You're supposed to remind me before Sandopolis.
Who, me?
Yeah, I asked you to.
Oh. Well, I was busy reading.
Check the tape.
I know. I was reading.
I do want to get Ula Lilia's second book at some point, though.
Yeah, I should.
I am sure it is great, I just know I do not have the patience to read that entire thing.
I barely had the patience to read Elemental Masters. It's like 250 pages.
I hate reading. I don't read books, generally. I dislike it. Find it very boring, and yet I have read every page of Elemental Masters. Cover to cover.
Including the appendix.
I think I did, actually. None of it made any sense to me at all. Just
No.
numbers. Ula Lilia's version of the Cimmerillion is somehow more dense. Anyway, if you're just joining us, welcome to our Sonic stream where I mostly just talk about Ula Lilia the entire time.
Look and see if maybe he's written anything else since then.
I doubt it. He's a working man. He don't got time for book writing. I'm more curious if he ever put anything out with that game that he was working on.
Oh yeah, Platform Masters?
Yeah. I mean, I doubt it. I think that's just one of those things where he works on it to have something to do, but it's never going to exist in any playable form. Although, I don't know. He wrote not only one whole book, but two. Ula Lilia is more accomplished than you or I.
Yep.
Fucked up.
No, it looks like it's just Elemental Masters and the secret in the basement.
I really want to know what the secret in the basement is. It's just that dude with the bald cap from the Nick Let's Go music videos.
Yeah, the one that looks like Dan Bongino. Hey, what is that? This is...
Such
There
a
are
good boss.
There are two versions. One is $30 and one is $20.
Amazon does
$20
that.
one... No, this is on
Hit the
Lulu.
fucking A button again. Ah!
No, this is on Lulu because he self-publishes.
Yeah.
Um,
He had it
both
on Amazon
paperback.
too, though. Like, I know Elemental Masters was as well. That's where I bought it.
Yeah. I don't know.
My finger keeps going to that A button because as a kid on the Genesis controller, I always hit the C button to jump in these games. And so it's like some muscle memory thing where I have to have my thumb on like the outer edge of the controller.
Hmm.
I don't know why people hate this level so much. I think it's fine. But then I'm the weirdo freak who's just like, yeah, Labyrinth Zone, that's my favorite.
Oh, great news. The story is written as if one were playing a role-playing game, choosing new game from the title screen and using a script-like format.
Hell yes.
Shocking!
He should write it
Everything-
like they're playing New Game Plus, so it'll be even more confusing.
Everything enjoyed in RPGs is included, from damage pop-ups and elaborate mechanics behind stats and equipment, to deep character development and exploration, including gathering information in towns and side quests. Alright, yeah, sure.
Yes, Dylan, your messages are appearing. Larry is just busy looking up Ulalilia stuff, and I'm
Well,
looking
what
at this
was I
game.
supposed to say about he'll have you take the Witchblade comic for free? Yeah, that's true.
Please don't read or buy anything to do with Witchblade, I'm begging you.
Oh, that anime where she was a MILF for some reason. They just were like, oh, we like the idea of Witchblade, but we're going to change everything about it.
Oh. Oh, come on. Let me in there. Let me in!
Let me in!
Oh, I thought it was going to be a special stage up here, like through the wall or something. That's lame.
How many more stages are left in this?
Lava Reef, Sky Sanctuary, Death Egg, and that's it. Sandopolis is also like
44
the
minutes.
longest level in the game. We'll be done in by 44 minutes for sure.
Better be, or you'll be getting a 44 right in the head.
Dougie? Doug, are you listening to this? I have to run for president to be safe from you.
Oh, well, thank you for your contributions, Ron Mars. I was not aware of this.
Say what?
Oh, Dylan said she becomes a MILF during the Ron Mars run of Witchblade.
Oh, okay. Putting my hands on my hips, shaking my head, and going, Ron Mars loves MILFs.
Finally, a reason to like Ron Mars.
Reading any good comics lately? No.
Not really, no. Well, not new comics. I've been reading Astro City. That's really good. Because of all of the hubbub about Mouse recently, I tried reading that again, and nah, no thanks.
What was the hubbub
Boring.
with Mouse?
I was that school bandit.
A
Their
school
curriculum
band?
or something.
I don't know why I'm acting like I'm surprised about that. Of course, the school would ban Mouse.
Yeah,
Stupid.
very
was-
thinly veiled anti-Semitism, and like, I'm not a fan of that book, but also, come on. I understand it is important, and like people probably should read it, but it's in the same way that Watchmen is important, but I also don't like it.
I like Mouse. Let the record state that I am not an anti-Semite, but Larry is.
Man, that book, there's so much of it that's just like... And then we went over here, and then we saw when we were smuggling sugar.
Yeah, that's
Just-
the Holocaust, Larry. What
The
the?
good stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry. Define the good stuff.
No,
I'm sorry,
concentration
Larry.
camps.
You're not supposed to say it. Tails fly.
Well-
I'm hitting the button to make you fly. Ah, God, come on.
For real though, it's mostly the art. Like, I can understand that he was kind of... I don't know if he was on a deadline or something, or just the nature of... But it's weird, because I know Art Spiegelman can draw a lot better, but so much of that's just very simple outlines, and all the characters look alike because of the whole mouse and cat thing that he's doing. It's just... It should have just been like a normal prose book, really.
I guess. Mouse was actually required reading for me in high school. Along with... what? I can't remember the name of it. Something Glass? It might have just been named Glass.
Oh, about Samuel L. Jackson? The M. Night Shyamalan movie?
That's right. No, it was a... God, I'm trying to remember. It's been forever since I've read it. But I think it was about, like, prisoners of a concentration camp. They had to, like, transport them to a different one, and so they made them go through this, like, really long trek in the snow wearing just, like, you know, the very ragged, thin clothes that they gave prisoners and no shoes or anything like that. And fucked up what they did. Anyway, the important thing is that you teach both sides of the Holocaust, really. I mean, you have to attack it from all angles.
Well, Dylan's Ring Scud, Partner Ring Doom Patrol, both good comics.
I got all the Super Emeralds.
Weird that I just mentioned Scud earlier.
Because I'm a super player.
Okay.
I can't get the lid off my bottle of water, but I can get all the Super Emeralds in Sonic the Hedgehog. Sorry, I need to stay hydrated.
Like, for recent stuff, though, I read the first trade of... which to you means single issues, for some reason.
That's right. Well, I'm very stupid, Larry.
The first trade of A Righteous Thirst for Vengeance by Rick Remender. Really great art, confusing story. It feels like parts of it are just, like, left out. Weird. I still enjoyed it for the most part, but... strange book.
I just, for the record...
I'm catching up on Stillwater, too. What?
For the record, Dylan keeps bringing up Scud, and my bad...
He said it once, and then I mentioned it, and then...
Now
you say he keeps bringing it up.
I could have sworn somebody brought it up way earlier in this stream, and I thought it was Dylan. Okay, it was you. What?
Because I was talking about Knuckles. You said it's like Hammer Space, I said it's like Drywall and Scud.
Point is, every time someone brings up Scud, I think about Scud the Disposable Assassin for the Sega Saturn, and not Scud-ass Scud that you guys are talking about. I don't even think I know what that is. Frankly.
You mean the comic Scud the Disposable Assassin upon which the game is based?
I thought the game was just a game. I don't know. I don't read comic books. I'm an adult.
The game is based on the comic Scud the Disposable Assassin.
I'm 34 years old. I don't read comics. I play Sonic the Hedgehog games on the internet.
Okay.
And I am normal. Again, I don't know how many times I need to mention this.
A lot more.
Alright, well, whatever. I'm still thinking of the Sega Saturn game and not the comic. Sega Saturn game
comic, though,
looks great, actually. Like, one of the better looking games on that system.
What?
Like, graphically, I think that's one of the better looking games on the Saturn. I'm not saying it looks great in terms of, like, it's fun to play, just it's doing interesting things graphically.
Scud is a weird case, though.
I mean, I think maybe. I've only, like, looked at the back of the box, so I don't know.
Okay. Rob Schrab just kind of abandoned Scud for a long time and never actually had an ending, and then many years later, like maybe 15 years later or something, he came back and finished it.
Dylan, that's not fair. I am definitely not a threat. I'm 5'6".
That's true, he's not a threat. You could just, like, put your hand on his head and he would be swinging at air.
Larry knows, he's done that to me before.
I mean, it's easy, you're so small.
I am. Like a femboy,
just pick you up by the back of your neck and carry you around like a kitten.
All that loose skin that I just got on the back of my neck for some reason?
Yeah. Looks like Jonathan Banks.
Be nice to Jonathan Banks.
No, he killed Axel Foley's partner.
That's fine. Let him have that.
I guess without him doing that, then the whole movie wouldn't have happened, so we have him to thank for introducing us and the world to Judge Reinhold.
That's right. I think this is my favorite level in Sonic and Knuckles. Like
Okay.
Lava Reef a whole lot.
Okay.
What about Shenmue on the Sega Saturn? What was he talking about?
He was talking about the best looking Saturn game. I said it doesn't count, but the Shenmue test for it.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
I guess.
I should have known that would happen.
Yes. Jesus, what a mess. I'm thinking about Sonic games.
I've still been considering playing every single Sonic game.
This didn't deter you from it?
All of them. Every one.
Stupid idea.
I won't do it because that
like
would
a
mean...
hard enough time getting these Genesis games to run. How are you going to manage, like, Unleashed?
No, not on stream. Just like in my free time and like reviewing them on Backlogged. But then like the problem with that is that I would still have to buy Sonic Boom, and I don't want to do that.
Is that the only one you don't own?
No, there's other ones that I don't have. I don't have like the Nintendo Wii games.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
100 Rings or whatever.
Those look absolutely terrible, so I've just never bothered to get them. I thought about it before, while they were still like $14, but even then.
I would say the best looking release game from the Saturn would be like any of the Capcom fighting games.
Yeah.
Like X-Men vs. Street Fighter, the Darkstalkers, or something like that.
I did not bother to burn those because most of them have some sort of like arcade equivalent that would probably play better on a Raspberry Pi.
Maybe. Like those Saturn versions are basically arcade perfect from what I remember.
I just mean like in terms of performance, I would imagine that they would run better. Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
So, but okay.
No idea. I'm bad at fighting games anyway, and so I don't play them too often. I think they're
Well, that's
neat.
weird because like I looked at your browser history and there were a whole lot of entries for Morrigan in there. So I thought you were an expert on Darkstalkers.
Yeah, no, well, you know, it's like, yeah. Yes. Whatever you think that I did, or am about to do, sure.
Okay. That's right, it's a 2D powerhouse. That's why A Clockwork Knight is so good.
Well, that's 2.5D.
Well, it's still actually 2D
It is,
though,
it is
because
2D.
Donkey Kong style.
Yeah. I think there's some actual, like,
Gex was
fully
2D.
3D elements in that game, but yeah, it's mostly just that. A Stall is on the Sega Saturn. That's a good game. I like a Stall.
Bug is on the
That's pretty
Sega Saturn.
Albert Odyssey, the funniest named game, is on the Sega Saturn.
Pronounced Albert. It might actually be.
You know, Albert Odyssey, that game where the protagonist tells, like most female characters, that they're on the rag.
Uh-huh.
Working Designs, everybody.
I was about to ask, was that Working Designs joint?
Oh, yes it was. Every time someone's like, don't make video games political, I just think of all the Bill Clinton jokes that is in, like, Lunar.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to remember exactly what they say. I think it's like, What do you want, a hand-me-out? I'm not Bill Clinton. It's like something along those lines. Anyway, I'm a fan of working designs. I like how they completely bastardized every game that they put out. I think it's funny, actually. Also, most of those games that they were doing wouldn't have come out anyway, so your options are weirdo translations or nothing at all.
Yeah, pretty much. Be back in a couple minutes here.
Okay. How's everybody's weekend go? I'm out of ideas for how to vamp. I've been doing this for almost 6 hours. I am going to call it after this game, I think. I don't have the patience to do Chaotix or Mania, but I will try to do them on a different day. The agreement for Larry's help was that I play Fortune Street with him, so I will have to promise him to do some other game to be able to get those in on stream. Oh, my neck is killing me.
Alright, what's going on?
Nothing. I've run out of things to say to vamp for time.
It's really good how this is like the first day that's been a reasonable temperature in a long time. And I'm here, sitting in front of a computer.
Oh, come on. You don't go outside.
Yes, I do.
I
I
don't.
was sitting outside immediately before I came on here to do this.
Yeah. Larry's outside smoking a corn cob pipe and drinking iced tea. Yeah, right. I don't believe you go outside at all. I know I don't.
How do you think I get to work?
You just, like, phase into your car and then you remain inside the vehicle for your entire shift.
I don't work from home like some sort of privileged people.
Concentrate really hard, you vibrate into the ether, appear at your job covered in slime, naked and screaming.
It's like I'm like the Flash. I vibrate and enter the Speed Force.
Exactly.
And then I cause a whole bunch of problems in Hawaii.
Still can't find them.
Shocking.
Although, to be fair, I think they fled to, like, Japan or something weird like that.
Villain's on the run. VPN servers around.
It's very cool that in 2022 there's still, like, internet service providers that throttle their speeds.
And what's going on with that? Like, what's the actual reason for it anyway?
Dylan downloaded a lot of Jav videos.
Oh no. Better watch out.
As we call it, the Larry routine.
Got a new name. That's Larry! Going with a very delayed rebuttal.
I just saw
Yeah.
a very convincing "no, I didn't" from Dylan in the chat.
No.
It could just turn into Supersonic and just stand at Knuckles until he dies. So I'm gonna do that.
Okay. You have 43 lives.
Very difficult game. Remember when they announced that anniversary mode in Origins would not have lives, and I was upset about this, and then I remember that every time I play this game, I don't die and have a billion lives by the end of it anyway.
Yeah, sure. You're a freak. I know.
Don't matter.
We have currently 5 hours and 35 minutes as proof of that.
This is my manifesto.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I unlocked the drop dash. Ooh. First I go hyper on you.
I already did that.
I know. Anyway, that's the
Prophecies have foretold that one day a Sonic will go super. Shaking his fist.
I like
yeah,
seeing,
come down here.
I like seeing Knuckles'
like a man.
skeleton. Knuckles getting electroshock therapy. This is why he's dumb as shit in the rest of the games.
He's been lobotomized. Big the cat, like, picking up a water fountain, tossing it through the wall and escaping.
I can't
After
tell.
He smothers Knuckles with a pillow.
I can't tell if Cyber Shell is pulling one over on people or what, but in this level, when Knuckles is like panting after throwing the switch, there's like some extremely low probability that he'll play like one animation where he shoos you away.
Oh.
I don't know if that's real or if it was just a prank that like Cyber Shell made it up or something, but...
I have a question. Who's Cyber Shell?
It's a Sonic YouTuber.
Oh. Oh, Maddie says she's done it. You have to stand in the exact right spot.
What is the spot? Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? What about that? That?
Waiting for Maddie's instructions.
No?
You're close, I think.
Huh? Yeah. I want to see it. Maybe it was back here. It seemed like his animation kind of... Yeah? What about here? Alright. Whatever. I don't care. I trust Maddie, though. I do not trust Cyber Shell. Although he did do one video where he sat next to a TV during his video essay and it just kept playing a loop of the Sopranos video game, like, options screen. Which is pretty good.
ROM hack of this game, and there are no changes except that when you bounce on those clouds, it plays a clip of Beavis going.
I thought since I brought up Sopranos, it would be Polly Walnuts going, "Oh!"
That'd be pretty good. I bought George a Weed Star Trek shirt from AliExpress.
That he did. Good shirt.
It's very big.
It's very comfortable. It has the same silkscreen print on both sides, and I once accidentally wore it to a grocery store, and a bunch of people were looking at me real weird. I prefer to think they were looking at me with envy. They wanted their own cool Star Trek shirt that's got a bottle of scissor on the front of it.
Yes.
Okay, find me a picture of that and send it on Discord, and I will at least put that up here at some
The
point.
Star Trek shirt?
Yeah. I really want that Joe Camel penis shirt for the next time I fly to Cleveland. What? I don't even know what that is, but I also want one. This boss again. Alright, check this out. Hit him with the razzle dazzle. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, just Joe Camel that says penis. Alright. Joe Camel whispering penis, penis, penis into a phone. How's the search coming along, Lair?
I sent it to you.
Oh, right. I forget that OBS is actually pretty good about muting Discord whenever you're running it.
Streamer mode.
Right, hold on. Let me download that real quick. Oh, is that not going to let me...
I have 19 minutes.
I know. I have to open it in Firefox and save it that way, because for some reason Discord wants to not save it as an actual image file. Okay. Although now I... Okay. Yeah,
Also got you.
Yeah.
I also got you that Frieza Frazier shirt.
Yes,
That's
that shirt is awesome. Larry knows where to find all the good shirts. I have no idea. Always really liked this fight as a kid. I think it's my favorite looking Metal Sonic. Hypothetical blue spheres guy, the guy that actually likes playing blue spheres, because that's me. I'm that guy. I used to pop in the blue spheres mode thing where when you lock on Sonic and Knuckles and like some unrelated, like non-compatible game and just like play it for a while. And like I said, there was that period of time where I would know how to perfect all of them too, so that's right. Let Cybershell know the Blue Spheres guy exists. It's me. Yeah, I don't know if I ever saw him talk about that. I've seen some some Cybershell videos, but only like a couple of them, really. And it's been a while, and I'm pretty sure I watched them in the background. I just remember the Sopranos bit, that's about it. I think I watched that, like, ridiculously long Chow video that he did. I've seen a bunch of, as far as Sonic videos go, like, the Geek Critique, that guy that has, like, a really pronounced lisp. And that's mostly because he had a video that I think in the title said Sonic Adventure 2 was garbage, so I was like, this guy's probably alright. I like Sonic Adventure 2, but also
I'm gonna zip up my pants.
Larry, no. You leave them unzipped for the entire show. That was part of the agreement. I was saying that if I do Chaotix or Mania on another stream, I would owe you another game. So what would you want to play? You had to tolerate those.
What? What are you talking about?
The agreement to play Fortune Street. If I did that again, if I did this again, but it was Chaotix and Mania, what game would you want to do on stream to make up for it?
I don't know. I don't know if there's anything that could make me agree to this again.
Well, I'm definitely not streaming this long ever again. Sitting here is actually, like, physically painful at this point.
Yeah, whenever I've, like, been gone for a couple minutes, I've just been walking around outside. So...
Nature Larry over here. Looking at trees or some shit. Whatever. Refuse to believe that you do that.
It's currently 81 degrees, which compared to the last 2 weeks where it's just been 100 every day with insane humidity.
I think it's
Very
been,
nice.
I think it's been about 110 here. Or at least it's supposed to be this week. Well, yeah, I live in the desert. It sucks.
No wonder.
I mean, that's why I don't go outside pretty much ever, is it's just constantly oppressively hot.
Take some peyote and crawl around in the dirt out there or something.
Crawl around like I'm a lizard.
Uh-huh.
Go rest on a rock somewhere. Thank you, Dylan. Also, yeah, man, I don't...
I'm checking my emails. I'm done. My Sentai Filmworks order shipped. I bought all of the Garo things they had because JR had recommended, and he sent me clips, and it looked like basically a tokusatsu version of Devil May Cry. Also, Saurihara is in some of them. Speaking of Jav videos, which, you know, there's that. But it looked like fun and stupid. But for some reason, they don't have the first, like, TV collection one, which has been out of stock for a really long time, because I've been watching it, or, like, looking for it for a while.
I would never do a YouTube video essay that is only for God's sickest creatures.
I agree. Remember how that guy made those good Giant Bomb animated videos? And then he started getting into, like, this is a leftist critique. Well, before that, it was this weird thing where he was trying to do these troll videos about Spyro, that dragon or whatever, and...
I don't remember any of this. I do remember him doing those videos and being an obnoxious little shit in a lot of YouTube comments for Giant Bomb.
Oh, that's true.
So what is this leftist critique thing?
Like, that's all he does now.
As
it's
in, like,
trying to be one of those red tube things, which are just...
Yeah.
It's all insufferable.
Yeah, I try to keep my YouTube feed free of politics.
Yep, me too.
Oh, finally died. That was Bottomless Pit, apparently.
Except for that other time it happened.
I finally died in this game. I don't know why I did that twice. Yeah, I know I've talked to you about this, but I don't know how people keep ending up with, like, weirdo Jordan Peterson stuff in their recommendations. Mine's all videos of horses farting and clips from Better Call Saul. Like, mine is carefully curated to exactly what I want.
Yep,
And,
looking right now, I've got, in my recommendations, I have a Germa clip, an episode of Taskmaster, a Digital Foundry thing about Windows Series, or Xbox Series X running Windows 98, the Half in the Bag for the Everything movie,
yeah.
Nick Lutzko's #1 hit on country radio.
And you know how you do it? You watch
What?
things that you like.
Yeah. And if something does happen to pop up, you hit not interested or don't recommend this channel again. The end.
Exactly. Yeah. The algorithm works, people. The algorithm is good. We all like the algorithm here, don't we, Larry? Larry, you have to say that you like the algorithm.
10 minutes.
Yes, it's almost over.
The only Nick Lutzko is the only leftist YouTuber on my feed, taking down that fat cat Joe.
Yeah, Maddie, I agree. That's probably why I've seen as much of the Greek critique as I have is just have something on.
Watto?
That's a video essay done entirely in Watto's voice is the only video essay that I actively would watch. That is also true, Dylan.
Oh yeah, like those Polygon ones with the twink Walt Disney. I hate him so much.
The one that's got the little mustache.
Yeah, that's why I call him Twink Walt Disney.
I knew that was going to happen. I did it anyway.
Yeah, sure, Maddie. Why not? Sounds right.
Yeah, I think that's who.
He's annoying.
But he's so quirky. Well, this is not good that I've lost all my rings, because I'm pretty sure the only way you get rings for the final boss is if you carried them over from this level. That is absolutely correct, Dylan. I've known Larry for years.
Like the tyrant.
I've known Larry for years, and that guy is 100% everything Larry hates in people. Given flesh.
T-virus. T for twink.
Finally, a virus I can get behind.
Where can I catch that? Says George.
Suddenly, I'm becoming an anti-masker. Twink virus, I'm sucking up all the air in the grocery store.
Oh, okay. The way you started that, it's like, uh-oh.
Oh, thank you, Tails. Tails, no! This is bad.
If I was trapped in the Polygon office, I would crawl into their walls and kill myself. So then they would have to smell it.
I don't even know how that happened. You just become a wall guy?
No, I would just die in there. That's what I'm saying. I would haunt their offices forever.
Just like Sicario.
That's right. I have 6 minutes.
You enter into a room with Brian David Gilbert, and you just have like a big water cooler jug of water, and no one knows what you're going to do with it.
Uh-huh. Chewing gum the entire time.
Tails makes this fight miserable.
Yeah, Tails is what does it.
fuck! Again! Because he'll just hit him, and then the way that the game handles invincibility and objects just kind of going all, like, ugh. Ugh. You'll probably just have to leave, Larry, but that's fine.
Oh, I will. I'm not sticking around.
No, be late to work. I had to watch a friend Sonic the Hedgehog stream. I'm sorry I was 50 minutes late. Tails kept getting him killed on the final boss.
Yeah, Tails did. It's true that not every YouTuber can be John Linneman, but they can clean their mouth out before they record a video.
I still love how upset you are about that. I mean,
That's
I
so
agree.
gross.
I'm with you on this, but... Okay. I just need Tails to consistently get the first hit in so I can get the follow-up. And not do this weirdo thing where we're doing it at the same time. Alright, that one was on me. I own that one. You
Oh, it's slop on the first phase. Coming back to bite you.
Yep.
You see what?
Oh, Dylan's saying that your hell is being trapped in the Polygon office, but I think you're living your hell right now. I think it's just this.
Kind of.
Just think, Larry. Fortune Street.
Mmm.
Fortune Street.
Platypunk.
Fortune Street. Yes! Are we playing the same one, or is there a different one that you wanted to...
It's the only one released in the US.
Okay. I don't know. There, finally.
Is that it? Did you do it?
There's Doomsday Zone, but yeah, it's pretty much done.
Doomsday Zone.
Yep. It's what you get for getting all the Chaos Emeralds. It's Doomsday.
Well, your bonus is getting to play the game more.
Yeah, it's great.
Hey, since they're doing a remake of Crisis Core, what are the chances you think they're going to do a remake of Dirge of Cerberus?
Oh, that would be really funny if they did.
It would be.
I don't think that they will, but I'm going to try to manifest that.
Is this it? Is this Doomsday Zone?
Yeah, this is Doomsday Zone. It said Doomsday Zone. This is Doomsday Zone.
I wasn't looking. I was looking at the chat. Wait, so this is all there is?
It's like a multi-phase boss fight thing. It's not super long, but its opening segment's a little annoying. This is where the whole Sonic thing started, about having like a final level where you're Super Sonic.
Hmm.
For better or worse, it has become tradition ever since.
Have they ever acknowledged that Super Sonic is just ripped off of Super Saiyan?
Not directly, I think, but...
Oh. Interesting to see so many people are anti-Dirge of Cerberus. Granted, I don't really like Final Fantasy VII, but I found that game to be okay.
I never played it. I just always thought it looked... My relationship with all that extra...
Agree with Maddie.
What?
This level would be better if it was playing a Crush 40 banger.
I mean, I don't disagree.
That's true of everything.
My whole thing with all the side Final Fantasy VII content is I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I don't want any more Final Fantasy VII. I think the story the first game told a complete story, and I don't care for there to be anything more than that.
Well, it is 6 o'clock, so I am leaving. Have fun with all of this.
I appreciate your patience, Larry.
Yeah. If only you hadn't been so bad at the game in that last boss fight.
That was all Tails. That's 100%. Except for the one time. It was 99% Tails.
No, it is not. It's specifically because you didn't have any rings because you suck so much at the first part. Anyway.
Well.
Bye. Bye, Maddie. Bye, Dylan. Bye, whoever else is watching. I don't know. Bye. Bye. Bye.
I beat it just in time for Larry to go away. Ugh. Oh, well, I got Knuckles and Tails mode, so I guess I gotta play the game again. Well, I think I'm pretty much done too. I appreciate you guys sticking around for 6 whole hours with me. That's crazy. But I hope you had fun. I had fun. I always have fun with Sonic the Hedgehog, except for all the times where I do not. Which is most of the time. It is weird that a fan game has unlockables. It's kind of neat too. I still think that they did a whole lot more with this than they did with the Origins version, Sonic 3. So gotta stay hydrated. It's the most important thing is to stay hydrated. Well, that's it for me. I'm done playing this game. So, thank you all for showing up. I'm hoping that I want to try to do stuff like this every Saturday, not for 6 hours. I'm never doing something for 6 hours again. My body hurts. For like 30 minutes, an hour, something like that every Saturday, it'd be fun to just kind of pop a game in and play it for a bit and just kind of hang out. Next week, Larry and I will do Fortune Street. Hopefully we can get that up and running. It was kind of a mess the last time. It'll probably be a mess this time, but looking forward to that. So, yeah. Bye.